Good evening, class. How is it going? Hope you were enjoying the dulcet tones of the soundtrack I put on in the background. How is it going? Welcome on in, Armand, Chair, Howell, Pan. How's everybody doing? Also, excuse me, I know I don't usually do this on a Wednesday, but I'm cracking a cold one. I'm very nearly at the end of the school year. Just a couple more days. And it's hot out and I wanted a cold beer, so I got just a pint can of Narragansett. I'm allowed. I can if I want to. No redeems. Yeah, no, it's not. So the kids are done soon, Howell. I'm done next week. Because there's always a couple things teachers got to do end of the school year. But yeah, it goes late. I have several Fizz. I have that and then a couple animated ones. But how's everybody doing? Also, this music, for anybody who didn't guess, is from one of the most legendary kusoge of all time, which is Death Crimson for the Sega Saturn, which is a genuinely unbelievable game. I cannot describe it to you. I've played it on stream and I can't describe it. It is a light gun game. You can play it with the controller, but it is... Calling it a bad game doesn't begin to describe Death Crimson. Death Crimson is in a different universe. It is genuine outsider art in video game form. I cannot describe it. I've played it on stream, Hanabi, so that might be it. It has a sequel on Dreamcast, which is, I think, called Death Crimson Alpha X, or it might be, no, it's just Death Crimson Ox, OX. I think there's also a Death Crimson 2, which is separate. Valence, I swear to God. It's the one with the weird everything howl. I genuinely can't describe it to you. The music right here is maybe the most normal part of the game, and the music's pretty weird. The composer, Kunitaka Watanabe, has the most delightful YouTube channel in the world, where he both just plays songs he likes on a wide array of instruments, and also composes new Death Crimson music. He's just still writing more soundtrack for this game that came out, 25 years ago. More than 25 years ago, like 28, 27 years ago. Hey, Mr. J, how you doing? It's an indescribable game. Is anyone using it? Yeah, me. Watching it, me. Well, I'll sing something before I get into the Doom Kaneko. Let's see. There was a song I heard on the radio recently. Oh, the Turtles. Let's see. What Turtles songs do I know? Sure. You've got a thing about you. I just can't live without you. I really want you, Eleanor, near me. Your looks intoxicate me, even though your folks hate me. There's no one like you, Eleanor, really. Eleanor G, I think you're swell, and you really do me well. You're my pride and joy, etc. Eleanor, can I take the time to ask you to speak your mind? Tell me that you love me better. I really think you're groovy. Let's go out to a movie. What do you say now, Eleanor, can we? They'll turn the lights way down low. Maybe we won't watch the show. I think I love you, Eleanor, love me. Eleanor G, I think you're swell, and you really do me well. You're my pride and joy, etc. Eleanor, can I take the time to ask you to speak your mind? Tell me that you love me better. Eleanor G, I think you're swell. Eleanor G, I think you're swell. It's a fun party trick, right, Kaneko? Walk along the city streets you used to walk along with me. And every step I take reminds me of just how we used to be. Well, how can I forget you, girl, when there is always something there to remind me? Always something there to remind me. As shadows fall, I pass a small cafe where we would dance at night. And I can't help recalling how it felt to kiss and hold you tight. Well, how can I forget you, girl, when there is always something there to remind me? Always something there to remind me. I was born to love her, and I will never be free. You'll always be a part of me. Whoa. Yeah, it's very much like, you know, well, what's an expression for multitasking? I'm blanking on one. If he should find you miss the sweet and tender love we used to share, just go back to the places where we used to go, and I'll be there. Well, how can I forget you, girl, when there is always something there to remind me? Always something there to remind me. I was born to love her, and I will never be free. You'll always be a part of me, 'cause there is always something there to remind me. 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 There we go. Was by Naked Eyes, was the group for that one. But enough of that. We have a lot of really cool Doom to get to tonight, including one WOD I started last week, and the other is a brand new Megawad just released within the past couple days by mappers Myolden and Moomy, a full 32 map Megawad called Simulacrum. Hey, Megami, welcome in. Get you a shout out there. There we go. Now, I did take a glance around the new WOD Simulacrum to see, is this something I'd be interested in streaming? And my jaw dropped. The visual presentation looks insane. I think Myolden and Moomy worked on this for about a year and a half, on and off. They are two of my favorite mappers. And, you've seen their work on stream a number of times. Myolden with several solo outings as well as parts of group projects. Moomy as part of group projects and also responsible for incredible skyboxes, like you saw in Pina Colada. They do amazing stuff. The little bit I looked around in Simulacrum, because I like to just, kind of go map by map and see, okay, what's this looking like? Is this something I think I'll want to stream? The answer was a resounding yes, just based on who made it. But also, this is going to be a hefty one. There were multiple, 1,500 monster plus maps in there. So we're in for it, I think. Also, I don't know how many of you saw the Go Live notification, but it was, yes, I've heard about Doom of the Dark Ages. No, I'm not interested in talking about Doom of the Dark Ages, just as a preventative measure. Because I am sure I will get a bunch of questions about those, given, that I'm well known as somebody who streams a lot of Doom. It's not even that I'm, opposed to it in any way, but I just know I'm going to get lots of questions about it. And I'm just not that interested. I will play it when it comes out. I probably won't stream it when it comes out. I did see that Kaneko. I didn't play it yet. If they just called it Quake 5 Howl, I'd have no problems whatsoever. But they didn't just call it Quake 5, so... Now, they're claiming it was always developed with with Doom in mind as a Doom game. And I know they, have to say that. Also, where did I leave off? I think it might have been... Yeah, I think this is where I left off. Map 8. I believe this one's by Taviao. It's a friend of the channel, here fairly often. Hexen 3, Heretic 3. Call it whatever. I don't know. I will say this. It looks like a high-quality, well-made game that's going to be fun to play. But I don't think I'm the target audience for it. Hex in the Dark Age is great. Hey, Myolden, how's it going? I was just preemptively getting in my old man rant about Doom the Dark Ages, which is that I think it looks fine. I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm just not that interested. Also, it looks like the second that Yeah, how about Stuck in My Ways, Armand, instead of Old? It's just in the same way that Doom Eternal wasn't the type of game that I'm interested in. I don't think the Dark Ages looks like something I particularly want to play. Like, nothing against those who want to play it. Not every game has to be for everybody. I didn't want to pick up that med kit. Also, Myolden, I've got to tell you, I was thumbing around Simulacrum before, deciding, oh yeah, I want to stream this for sure. And I saw some jaw-dropping stuff going on. So I am most excited. Right, that's the thing. Like, I have effectively a limitless supply of my favorite video game. Though, truthfully, I don't know if I can call Doom my single favorite video game, but it might be my favorite game platform in its own, because there's so much Doom, I do not think it's possible for me to play, I will literally never run out of it. Which is incredible when you think about it, How many people get to say that they will never run out of, their favorite thing to play? You know what I mean? Right, it's not proper medieval Doom. He's still like shooting down from space and there's a mech and whatever. Come on, give us what Eternal Doom did. Also, can we let Doom Guy just be a guy? I don't want to see this like, oh, before, this, he was the ancient weapons of gods and kings. No, he wasn't. He was just a dude. He was just a pissed off grunt at his job. Come on. Give me more normal dude protagonists. Yeah, to epic badass. Seeing General... Right, give us more Doom 64. Doom 64, the lost levels that they put out with, you know, the modern release of... Oh, shit. That they put out with the modern release of Doom 64 was really good. Like, I was shocked at how good those maps were and how fun they were to play. Give us more of that. Oh, hell nah, Pain Elemental. Get out of here right now. This is a super clever trap. This map, I think, is by Taviao. Okay, where did that one see me from? Are there two? There might be two. Yup, there's two. Super clever. That was awesome. Yeah, Doom 64 holds up remarkably well, whether you're playing, you know, the modern ports, or even if you're playing the, you know, original N64 version. I still think the N64 version is fun to play. Oh. Right, there are, you know, Doom 2 map sets out there. I have not played many of them, so I know a lot are specifically for Doom 64 EX. So I think some now also work with the Unity port, if I'm remembering right. Drop me right into a boxing match, why don't you? Yeah, the, oh, who was the composer's name? Aubrey Hodges, is that it? Doing the Doom 2 soundtrack. Knocks it out of the park. And PlayStation Doom, I believe. Taviao is really, really good, my old... Sorry, skimming chat and getting names mixed up. Ow. Tight room. Yeah, that's the thing. Doom 64 genuinely creates a frightful atmosphere. Hey, Death Bear, how you doing? Which is, you know, no small feat to do, just in general. Quake doesn't do much, in my opinion, in the way of, like, creating tension. Hey, nice streak. Thank you, Hee-Ho. Yeah, I don't think frightening the player was ever really Quake's intention. In the way that, you know, it is for, you know, even the original Doom, I think had more horror intent behind it than Quake does. You know, I haven't gotten around to playing the expansion that came with Quake. Hey, Nanara. I do have. Because I've had Quake on Steam for 15 years now or whatever, I have the expansion pack. Because it's just included. Right, Quake went for a grungy medieval feel. I would love for id Software or for John Romero's company to create a Quake game in line with what the original Quake was supposed to be, which is, you know, a world-hopping RPG. So I guess that's what Daikatana is. Should I stream Daikatana one of these days? I feel like I've gotta. You know? without any of the, modern patches. I can't watch that game without my good buddy Superfly. Daikatana was very, very ambitious. Hey, Bitefire, thank you. Oh! Oh, how cool a set piece is that? No patches, release version. What if I play it from disc? I have a Windows XP machine sitting around that works that I could use for that. Real, period-ish appropriate hardware, though significantly more powerful than any computer in the year 2000. I feel bad about that ad campaign. That's not what John Romero really meant. Like, he just agreed to it because he thought, it was sold to him as people will understand it as, deathmatch shit talking. I want to wake one of these up. Well, I gotta wake all of them up, I guess. So that I can hopefully loot. I was gonna say no one used ME before remembering that my family did indeed use ME for a little while. Millennium Edition. Right. The marketing guy, tried to, basically bullied John Romero into agreeing that the ad campaign would be a fine idea. Which, didn't go very well for him. It's not even just the ad on its own. It was that combined with the game's, endless delay cycle, massive, press hype, etc., for years and years and years, that obviously it was never going to be able to live up to. This is a really tricky fight. It's like I'm trying to snag some resources without waking up. Oh, that was the president of Devolver who did that? The now president of Devolver Digital? Because that makes it really funny. Thing is, I really love Daikatana's premise. A time-hopping adventure first-person shooter is a super cool, solid idea. Daikatana was in development for so long that it had to change engines from Quake to Quake 2. And by the time it came out, the Quake 2 engine was, hopelessly dated. That's nuts. Now, Meow, I don't know if you saw, the Go Live notification was, yes, I've heard about Doom the Dark Ages. No, I'm not interested in talking about Doom the Dark Ages. Mostly, my thoughts on the Dark Ages are, I'm not the target audience for Doom anymore. Not for the new Doom games, at least. And that's not a bad thing. That's just audiences change. Hey, Tavia, how you doing? Your map's awesome so far, by the way. Highly enjoying it, even if I don't know where these damn archviles are. Ooh, that's clever. The back door to this fight that holds only death for me. Right. I'm sure the Dark Ages will be a fun, well-made video game. Because they've shown themselves to be competent developers. Alright, where are those Archies? Really, where are they? Oh, there they are. No, they've shown themselves to be competent developers. Yeah, they're preaching to the cacos. I mean, as much as I don't like Eternal, I think it's a competently made video game. I don't think it's poorly assembled. Like, it runs well on most hardware. And for Christ's sake, it got a Switch port that ran decently enough. That's insane. Right, Doom Eternal does what it set out to do. I'm just not interested in what it set out to do. There's no way it's 60 docked. Surely it's 30. If it's 60 docked on Switch, that's insane. Doesn't matter how much you have to turn down the fidelity. Oh, I agree, Mr. J. The platforming in Doom Eternal is particularly egregious to me because it feels like it adds almost nothing to the actual flow of the game. Oh, there's a Megasphere back there. That's good to know. So now I'm stuck inside here with lots and lots of cacos. I think I can switch to rockets for a bit. For me, the big difference between Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 in terms of like my subjective personal enjoyment was that in Doom 2016, Doom Guy felt very much the way I do about the amount of lore and story and whatever that they were shoving into Doom, which was you're presented with the story at the start of 2016 and Doom Guy just like shoves it out of his face and you can completely not engage with it. And it does a good job in 2016 showing rather than telling. You know, like lore, I just want to grill for God's sake. I think I'm good for now, Taviao. I think I'm going to want to use rockets to crowd control as much as I can. And then switch to the BFG when I'm in a close-up situation and try not to get encircled on both sides. And pop the megas when I'm desperate. That's my gut reaction to what I'll want to do. Right, but it forced me to watch them, is the big difference, Fizz. Which I didn't appreciate. And the thing that really got to me in Eternal was being whisked away to the like blue and white tutorial dimension anytime it wanted to explain a new gameplay concept, which to me just feels lazy. It's like you couldn't think of how to do this without interrupting your game. So you did it in a way that, you know, interrupts your game, which I just don't like. And that's, you know, purely a subjective thing. My biggest gripe with both 2016 and Eternal, I'm fucked. My biggest gripe really was that weapons. I don't mind upgrading equipment and weapons, etc. in other games. But in Doom specifically, I think a big part of the strength of Doom and why classic Doom has endured for 30 years now is because your weapon loadout is a known quantity. It doesn't, you know, you don't upgrade your weapons as you play through Doom. You, the player, get better at Doom. I don't want to get better within the game by unlocking stat boosts or weapon upgrades or whatever, because now the level designer has to think, okay, well, what if they didn't upgrade this? What if they didn't upgrade that? Can they, you know, survive that way? Etc. I think that sucks. I think that's, for a game that ostensibly should be a fast-paced, you know, action, encounter-driven game, which, granted, that could just be a difference of opinion about what Doom is fundamentally, but I think I'm right. Right, or the chainsaw being, you know, the chainsaw and BFG being oh shit buttons rather than proper weapons integrated into gameplay. Or just glory kills in general, turning the enemies in the level into the resources and never really giving you a way to run out of them. You know, just having like the little grunt whatever enemies that are harmless. They're just standing there to reload your weapons and shit. Like, that's their only real function in the level. They're not a threat. They're just there to give you, you know, resources when you need them. I think that stinks. There we go. We're creating the space. We're hosed. We're back. We're so back. Why'd you switch? I didn't say to. There we go. Just got to keep it together, keep them away. It's a very tricky fight. I don't know that I have the ammo for this. Oh god, there's pain elementals in the back. Maybe I should have gone forward first instead of backward. Oh, there was more ammo. Oh, I was close. Oh, Lord Floof, I think that's honestly most older games. Is a lot of the things that became, you know, Hallmark gameplay staples of them were things that were maybe added without all that much consideration. And it just so happened to be right. If that makes any sense. Trying to think, would it go better if I started from up here with rockets? Tried to make a dent this way. This fight is sick, Hiron Y. Also, that's definitely not the way. So I need to be balancing my resources in such a way that I try to keep threats largely from one side and not do what I just did, which is run out in the middle of something. We have 6 caches of cells here that I think are 120 to 240 each. That about seems what it is. I think it's got to be start with rockets. Right, it's not even that I'm opposed to having story in Doom. Run top to resupply. Does fight have enough cacos? I don't know. I want to see, can I fight my way to the top? To what's effectively a resupply point. Sort of. Ooh, what's your idea, AOD? Clear out the bottom first. I thought so. Ooh, I like this mechanic in other games, so I'm going to include it here. You know what game did that a lot, and it's part of the reason it got delayed and delayed and delayed for 14 years, is Duke Nukem Forever. They kept seeing what other games were doing and saying, we gotta have that in DNF. It's also very ironic that DNF is, you know, did not finish as well as Duke Nukem Forever. Just a nice little bit of unintentional comedy there. Gotta try to make my way up top. Whoops! Yeah, the fact that you're making such a map set should be ignored. Yeah, it's quite a few Cacos. Cacos are a great enemy because they are fairly sturdy. You know, 2 rockets generally to take them out. But they also block your movement lines and create a great face rocket hazard, like I just, you know, ate a face rocket to them right there. Alright, now I'm going to want to move in. Get to the Mega. Try not to be totally cornered. Don't want to leave any behind me if I can help it. Now I know I've got more down here should I need it for cells, but I want to switch to rockets for a bit to try to thin things out. It's definitely a little bit masochistic, Jay, but it's not as bad as it looks, I would say. Like, now that I've got a game plan... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something stupid here. I'm gonna make a not quick save, because I feel like I've got legs here. Yeah, just need to get good. Well, it's, you know, come up with the solution and execute. You know, plan for it, and overcome. It's why I like Doom so much. Yeah, I know there are more rockets right there. It's getting to them. Should have done it the other way around and make the save at the start and the quick save during, but no one accused me of being smart. Oh, I swear if that Lost Soul kills me. I was close. But yeah, to your point, AOD, I actually did have what I think is a solid map concept in mind. I just need to sit down and do it. For basically a one-room fight. One-room fight in, say, 2 stages. If I can get back up top, I can get a full cell resupply and a Mega. Problem is going to be getting there. Let's make a run for it. Wrong stairs. Right, my idea was kind of like an amphitheater. And when you kill, you know, a bunch of stuff on stage, you hit a button and then the stands, basically, the seats would fill up with monsters. Like almost like a concert hall type setting. Which is something both thematically appropriate to me and a fun gameplay concept in all the maps I've played that use it. I was thinking of like the gladiatorial style maps and plenty of other WADs. Oh, right, like that level from Going Down. Because I think that's a great concept. Lets you do a multi-stage fight in one setting. Gladiator is in fact the name of the level. I thought so. But I know I've played other maps with that kind of setting. Like, I think Pekka made a map like that in, I forget which set, but it was a movie theater. Might have been in Tugers. It was a super fun map. Where was the Mega? Don't tell me I took the one up there. Don't think I did. Oh, I took it? Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I took it at the very start of the fight. That was right. Yeah, if I reach the cells, I can clean it all up. Let's make the idiots save and go for it. They are quite in the open. We're getting close. I'm getting cooked, but I'm getting close. Oh! If I hop down, do a little more cleanup. Oh, I let so many lost souls spawn. Well, I didn't really let them spawn, it's just the nature of things. Don't know that I can kill 5 Archies just like that, but not without some really good luck. Close! Ah, lost soul. Trying to guess without seeing if Archies are cooking you or not is a fine art which I have no mastery of. Ah! I had it. I had it. Got it. Close enough. Stop. Look around. Oh, I know it can be done saveless. That map was awesome, Taviao. Also, is it Taviao or Taviao? I want to make sure I'm getting it right. Taviao. Oh, another Taviao map. Tav's good. These past nights resonate with you by my side. Your glowing smile shines the tunnel of my everlasting devotion. It's funny, my cat is currently on the windowsill, kind of in arm's reach of me. He likes to hang out while I doom. Oh, it's like this, is it? Ooh. Ooh. I love how colorful this is. The soundtrack is all original for this as well, right? Remember reading that in the Doom World thread. Speaking of, if anybody is curious about these, you can always use the !WAD command in chat to see what I'm playing and get a link right to the thread. Absolutely, my olden. This was the afternoon crew responsible for this, yeah? Oh, so it's like that. Yeah, custom Cybruisers. I think they're Cybruisers with a custom projectile. Thought so. I mean, yeah, you contributed a map to this, my old, and I think I played it last time. Right, Annihilators have the rocket launcher and chain gun, making them doubly annoying. Oh! Well, they're infighting now, I think. Oh, I just saw the platform. Also, maybe I should have gone to a different spot to start, but who cares? We're fine. We're fine. No, I'm so dead. Actually, let me just start the map over. I'll make an extra save that way. Actually, I think that was that direction. Let's check out what's the other directions. There are more... Yeah, there's definitely more I could have grabbed. Oh, really? That's a secret? Seems pretty out in the open. Let's explore a bit first, you know? Is that also a secret? Huge map, geographically. Lots of space to hide secrets. Hey, Adam, welcome on in. What were you up to? Some chain gunners out in the open. Oh, the secrets are all just armor? I have not Kaneko. I kind of want to. That's the supposedly really bad RPG by Tecmo, right? 'Cause I would love to... This is going to make me sound crazy. I'd love to see how bad it is if it lives up to its reputation for no goodness. They are not shootable yet. Now they are. This is going to be a tricky infight. So, speaking of RPGs being not horrible but not great, I just yesterday beat Tales of the Tempest for Nintendo DS, which was the first mainline Tales of game on a handheld. And it was so poorly received that it got downgraded from being a mainline Tales of game. Which is honestly kind of incredible. Like, that's very funny that that can happen. For whatever reason, Bandai Namco, in their inexhaustible wisdom, decided, let's just like that, Howl. They said, actually, it's not a mothership title anymore. It's a side series now. They just made up a new classification so they could just retroactively pretend they didn't put that out. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, I think they've since done away with that designation again, which is also funny. So yeah, let's try this one first. But the thing I don't understand is it was supposed to be a mainline game, and Bandai Namco, the Tales studio, the Tales team, didn't make it themselves because I guess they were busy making Tales of Vesperia. So it ended up being developed by Dimps, which is the same studio that did, like, the Sonic Advance titles. Which they were not very capable for Street Fighter. Or not for Street Fighter, for Tales of. It ended up being a total mess. And it's really hard to describe if you've never played a Tales of game why this one is worse than the others. But trust me when I say that it is. Now, some of the things they changed I understand why they did, for, technical limitation reasons, like only having 3 party members on screen instead of 4 at once during battle. It was not multiplayer, which is always a thing I look for in a Tales of game. But no, I finished the entire game just shy of 14 hours of gameplay, and I took my time. Like, I did some side quests, I poked around the world. I wasn't rushing. It felt like the first third of any other Tales game in terms of, like, amount of content. But because things go by so quickly in terms of the story, it feels like you've barely gotten to know the characters. Like, they're all very, very one-dimensional. There's supposedly a romance subplot between 2 of your side characters, like 2 of your party members. Not the main 2, but, some of the others. And playing it, it's like, really? There was? They kind of forced it in at the very end, but man, that wasn't there throughout the game. And other just baffling decisions, like you can't tell the AI companions in your party to use specific arts during battle, and they also will not use arts that aren't bound to, like, their button combinations if you were playing as them. So you can't have your healer have more than 4 arts at once. So you can either choose, like, some offensive magic, some healing magic. Tales really needs that. And even though you have customizable strategies that you can tell, the AI to execute, they just kind of didn't. Battles ended up being... The other thing is, though, the game was so easy that I never felt the need to do any of that until the literal final boss fight. Which is, I think, the only time I used a life bottle at all was in the actual final fight of the game. But, that's not great. There also wasn't unique music for, like, every town and dungeon. Instead, you just had, this is the town theme, this is the dungeon theme. And for all of that, along with just other, like, the controls kind of stiff, it doesn't feel great to play it. And I'd say this would be expected because, it was a handheld spin-off. But 2 other Tales games came out on the DS, Innocence and Hearts. I just started playing Innocence, like, earlier this afternoon just to see, okay, was it really that big an improvement? The answer is yes, absolutely. It runs a million times better. The graphics are much better. The graphics in Hearts were, or not Hearts, in Innocence were pretty bad. Or not Innocence, Tempest. I'm getting them all mixed up. Graphics in Tempest were not very good. It was an early DS title, and it was full 3D, so, I admire the ambition. Innocence is like a million times better right out the gate. There's voice acting. We're actually getting story with the characters. Like, I know these are low bars to clear, but, and I played Hearts R. I played Hearts R on the Vita. Though, interestingly, Hearts was the final DS Tales game to come out, and it's the one that went back to 2D sprites for pretty much everything except the environment. Battles were all classic 2D in Hearts on the DS. I do not think there is a complete fan translation for the DS version of Hearts, kind of because of the existence of Hearts R. It's a bit of a bummer, if you ask me. It would be nice if I could play both. Part of the fun thing, is so, obviously I have my 3DS hacked because it's extremely easy to do that. There's no reason not to, especially now. But because I've done that, for the fan-translated versions of the games, I've actually dumped my own ROMs. Oh, it takes like 5 minutes, Bones. It's super easy these days. But because I own these games, and because DS Custom Firmware lets you do this, for all the Tales games that I'm now playing fan translations of, I just dumped my own ROM from my own physical cartridge of the game, which is just fun to be able to do. There's no real reason to other than I can. But what more reason do I really need? No, it's fine, Hanabi, because these are of the physical games I own. Also, it sucks that Nintendo, Sega, EA, other companies all just decided to go after Vim's Lair after all these years. Because let's be real, those companies are not planning on making their old games available. Yes, it's legally your IP, and you can do that. But if you're going to do that and then not offer any way for consumers to play those games, you're not protecting your profits or your IP. You're just being an asshole at that point. And the thing that's even weirder to me is you'll see on Twitter or you'll read on the comments of articles about stuff like that. There's a lot of people who are like, well, Nintendo has the right to do this because it's their property. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Nintendo doesn't give a shit about you. I love Nintendo's games. But they don't give a fuck about you. They're not going to make it available to you. Why are you, going to bat for the billion-dollar company, multi-billion-dollar company? It's you gain nothing from this, and other people actively lose out because you are a child. Nintendo makes my favorite games too, but I'm not 10 mentally. That's the thing. People are going to bat for these corporations that will take any opportunity to screw them over for a profit. And this isn't, just Nintendo or Sega specifically. That's what corporations do. That is their function in the world. That is why they exist. No one's making money on that used Nintendo game you bought at the store except the store. Be serious for now. Yeah, right? Brand loyalty is for suckers. I like Nintendo because they make some of my favorite games. They're not better as a corporation than anybody else. Maybe they suck less to work for than some other companies, but that's a very low bar. It's it's an extremely low bar. Trying to think. Now, this isn't to say that, pirating it out of spite. But I mean, especially for these older games, the Tales series in particular, Tales of games, virtually every game in that series is now locked on completely dead platforms. By which I mean the most recent platform on which a lot of these games released. For Fantasia, I do not think you can buy it on any modern store anywhere. There is no modern port. The most recent in English is probably the PSP version. Or no, the PSP version didn't even get an English release. That was fan translated. Let's see. Tales of Arise is still available on modern platforms. For Steam, PS4, Xbox One. The two right before that were... Oh no, Vesperia Definitive Edition and Symphonia Definitive Edition are available on modern platforms. And I've got to say, Vesperia Definitive Edition is probably the best Tales game. Pound for pound, that is the one I would recommend to people. Abyss, its most recent release was a 3DS port back in 2013. And that 3DS port isn't without its issues. It doesn't have, co-op, and it's stuck at 30 frames per second for the most part instead of 60. Berseria, I believe, is on Steam. Steam PS4, Zestiria, same thing PS4, not sure about PC. Trying to think, other games in the series. Right, it does hit like a truck, but you would think Tales of the Abyss was a popular game as far as, Tales games go. Oh, did I find a no-go stuck spot? I think I did. Oh, I didn't realize RC2 was out. Whoop! I know I have Simulacrum RC2. If there... Oh, it's not. Okay. Tales of Legendia, that's still stuck on PS2. I love Legendia. That was one of the last 2D ones, not counting handheld outings. Okay, it is fixed. Damn, I didn't get to be the first to tell you. But yeah, so many of the Tales of games are just stuck on old... Exilia 1 and 2, which are very good. I liked the Exilia games, even though they are... There's things I love about them and things I hate about them. Overall, I think they're worth playing. But those are stuck on PS3. Tales of Graces F, incredible remake of a Wii game, stuck on PS3. I think 1 was better than 2 overall. I think 2 had better gameplay. But here's one of the most insane gameplay story decisions I've ever heard. Ludger Kresnik, the main character of Tales of Exilia 2, who is not a character in Exilia 1 at all, by the way. He's just now suddenly, ingratiated with the main cast for reasons. Has no part in the first game. And in the second, he is a largely silent protagonist who you make dialogue choices on his behalf, and he doesn't have a voice. Now, the other characters in the game are voiced, and you hear them talk in their own voice, but not Ludger, unless you play New Game Plus and buy his voice as a grade shop item. The points you get rewarded for after successful battles. You can hear his voice if you buy it as a New Game Plus grade shop option, which has to be one of the most insanely stupid gameplay decisions I've ever heard of in my life. Because it's so you put a lot of time and effort into making this character, giving him a voice, and then you simply do not let us hear it. For what purpose? That's not with real money. If you want to talk about with real money, let's talk about Tales of Zestiria and the character whose name I forget, who featured prominently in the advertising for the game and is in your party at the start of the game and then leaves the party unless you buy her as DLC with real money, even though all the data for her is on the disc already. Now, I believe longtime series director, who no longer is with the Tales studio, I think his name was Hideo Baba, or something like this. I just know Baba was his... Yeah, Alicia, that's her name, thank you. I just know Baba was his surname. That was his pet character in that game, basically. And so I blame him for pretty much everything bad that's happened in the Tales franchise in the past 20 years. Now, with Tales of Arise, I feel like my sigh should communicate a lot of what I feel about Arise, which is that it is a, again, well-made game. In fact, I'd say one of the better-made Tales of games, just on a technical level. But it is the one I am personally least interested in. And I generally hate the saying, it's a good game, but it's a bad, X game. But that's really kind of how I feel about it. It's like, it's a finely made game. It feels so little like a Tales of game. And I know I shouldn't hold that against a game, but I kind of do. Well, I didn't want to go in there. Well, I kind of need to go in there now, don't I? Let me go back to the main hub. I want to see something. I know there were switches up front. I want to see... Oh. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. I had fun with the gameplay of Berseria, but did not care for the story in Berseria nearly as much. It was way too, grim, edgy, kind of for its own sake. Velvet was just... It's like, come on. If I was 13, I probably would have loved it. But I'm not anymore. And granted, the target audience is absolutely, young people. Yeah, Velvet's Shadow the Hedgehog. And I shouldn't be complaining that, a game for young teens has a protagonist aimed squarely at young teens. But there's plenty of other games in the series that I have no trouble enjoying, despite, cringe, quote-unquote, cringe tropes. Hey, Spike, welcome on in. Good shout you out. What were you up to? Also, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games and lots of Doom 2 custom megawads. Tonight, I am playing a recently released... I see. Oh, yeah, you were playing the inline skating game. I remember playing that one at a demo kiosk. I think it was at a Kmart. It's a largely defunct American chain. And I distinctly remember, this is going to, sound... There's no good way to say this. But, I was 15 when that came out, I think. So the thing I remember most distinctly is the girl skater in the skirt who had quite pronounced jiggle physics. So welcome, Q and Co, if that's how you go. Yeah, it's not even that though, Nanara. I feel like if you execute, the edgy, teenage protagonist well, it will be fun no matter what. Yeah, exactly, Spike. So it's not just me being a lecherous old man, or it might be. But you really can't miss it in that game. It's very, very prominent. Quite in your face. That's funny, Hanabi. That was what convinced you, and it's the one everybody hated. Okay, I really need to generate big infighting. It's just not happening. Otherwise, this room is so small. Makes it really tricky. But how did inline aggression hold up after all these years, Spike? Is it a fun, Tony Hawk but with skates? Or if I'm remembering right, it played more like Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX. Because, the biking ripoff of Tony Hawk. There were so many games in those days trying to, capture the lightning in a bottle that Tony Hawk had. don't think Plasma's my best friend here, but I don't think anything is. I really need to... You know what? This potentially could work. This might be the dumbest possible way to do this fight. Oh, okay. If he had stayed distracted, that could have worked. Let's try to Plasma, keep moving, horseshoe style. Grab the supercharge. About to run out of Plasma. Let's go get more. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope. Let me out. Thank you. Okay, now I've got space to move. Oof. All right, we can take out the Cyber with shells now. Okay, he can totally still hit me from there. Let's just whittle him down with the last of our Plasma. And now it's hide and go seek. I also love the custom rainbow blood splatters in this. It's extremely nice. Oh yeah, it's got to be like a... Is it a licensed soundtrack? Nice little 2002 time capsule. Because honestly, the soundtracks in the Tony Hawk games, you know, defined a generation. Tony Hawk was how I was introduced to Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Hey, Creator Unreal, how's it going? Right, exactly what you would expect in a good way. I think the first 3 Tony Hawk games, like, every song on those soundtracks are just burned into my brain. I like them being slow, Taviao, if the intention is that if somebody triggers them during the fight, that they have to, you know, wait and can't cheese it. But if the intention is that they're just going to be, you know, the reward for finishing the fight, do you know what I mean? Right, it's anti-cheese. So I think they're fine as they are. Oh, I love Del Fizz. Del has one of the best video game related rap songs of all time. With going well, Mr. Meaner. Also, it is Wednesday. There's one thing that everybody likes to do every Wednesday. Just shop on the Wii Shopping channel, of course. Loved it, Mr. Meaner. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's Knight, Tic Tac, Chew Man Fu, Harvest Moon, League Puzzle Pokemon, ToeJam and Earl in Panic on Funkotron, Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Jajimaru, Kunact, Razor, Blazing Lasers, Bases, Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Dribble, Double, Dragon, F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3, Cruisin' USA. I'll do a real song now. I gotta do that every Wednesday. It's a character flaw of mine. It's a Nintendo lawyer telling you to stop. Look, Nintendo, I can dump my own ROMs of hundreds of your games, and you can't do shit about it. That is a well-established legal right. I own that shit. You can't tell me what to do with it. I was talking earlier, Mr. Meaner, I started playing Tales of Innocence on the DS with the fan translation. And I dumped the ROM from my own cartridge of the game. Like, Nintendo can't tell me shit. Let's see. Oh, I had another song in my head I thought would be fun to do. Now I can't remember what it was. Oh, no, I think I've done this before, but it's just a good song. Quiet intro, so hopefully it doesn't get too loud as we go. It's just a very tight arena. It's like I clearly need to leverage the Cybruisers for infighting purposes. Not get penned in by the flying enemies. In the shuffling madness of the locomotive breath runs the all-time loser headlong to his death. Oh, he feels the piston scraping, steam breaking on his brow. Old Charlie stole the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, no way to slow down. Oh, he sees his children jump off the stations one by one. His woman and his best friend in bed and having fun. Oh, he's crawling down the corridor on his hands and knees. Old Charlie stole the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, no way to slow down. Hey, that was a little better. A little Jethro Tull for you, you know. I don't play the flute, sadly. Play trombone, but that wouldn't work very well for this solo. I love that Ian Anderson didn't play flute initially. Like, he was not a flutist before doing Jethro Tull. He hears the silence howling, catches angels as they fall, and the all-time winner has got him by the balls. Oh, he picks up Gideon's Bible, open at page 1. I thank God he stole the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, no way to slow down. 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 I think Doom the Dark Ages will probably be a fun game to play that I personally have very little interest in. I thought Doom 2016 was okay. I didn't like Doom Eternal. So it's probably going to be somewhere between those two in terms of how I feel about it, which is to largely say I feel indifferent. If it has crowd control and infighting, we might be back. I'm not sold on shielding and parrying as gameplay mechanics within Doom, but I could be proven wrong. But I think basically, I don't think, who the primary shooter I play is just Doom 2 Custom Megawatts. I do not think I am the target audience for Doom the Dark Ages. I think people who are really into the, oh my god, so epic, so badass aspect of 2016 and Eternal are the target. Oh, it's been really good, Bird. Yeah, I mean, to a lot of people, Mr. Meaner, this is the third Doom game, because they think of 2016. Right, exactly. My needs were met in 1994 and 1996 with Final Doom, and I have continued to be catered to extensively for the past 30 years. Also, I think this is definitely the way... Oh, I love Doom 64. And I'll be honest, I really don't mind Doom 3 either, though I feel much more charitable towards it now than I did in 2004. So I am completely ignorant of Homestuck, legendary super lesbian. Is this a relevant date to Homestuck fans? The only Andrew Hussey work with which I am even passingly familiar is Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, which I only know completely in isolation from any Problem Sleuth or Homestuck related thing. I warned you about the stairs, bro. Let's go to the big game. It's sports. The big man has the rock. I love those Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comics so much. I have no clue if they're related in any way to anything else that happens in any of his other work. I just think they're funny on their own. I will continue to happily live in total ignorance, which works for me. It's the day the trolls were added. Those are those little things you see sometimes people making OCs of. Because I know there are a bunch of other VTubers who were big into Homestuck. Actually, the VTuber with whom I share a Discord, Elliot Ambers, I believe has done Homestuck-related things on this day in the past. Right, if I can get those three dudes, I'll have the space to rock it a little more comfortably. And these guys go down pretty quick to plasma, but I need to not let the Cacos congest things too much, though I don't think the tight circle strafe there is the way. Gotta use these pillars better. But then that leaves my back super open. So I gotta say, Tav, your fight design is so tight. Just like incredibly, incredibly precise. I really like it. pretty sharply punish complacency. You know, no sitting idle. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's bad. That's good. That's bad. Oh, close. No. No, I think the only WoD I've played on stream that I disliked was like RC1 of Atonement, Mustachio's WoD, because it was so incredibly heavy on resource deprivation, which is not a style of gameplay I typically enjoy to begin with, but it was like every single map was ruthlessly exacting with ammo management, to the point that I just wasn't having fun, despite liking a lot of the other things about the WoD. Though I know that has been adjusted in RC2 and the final release. So it wasn't just me that felt that way. And I haven't played the updated version yet, with basically just more ammo in the maps. So from my understanding, it is a lot more lenient now, still tight, but you no longer feel like you're, needing to micromanage your ammo every second, I generally enjoy resource management, but I think it can go too far. And in that case, it absolutely went too far. Though, it's worth pointing out that there's lots of kinds of Doom gameplay, and you don't have to like all of them. For some people, that's probably exactly what they want out of a WoD. I'm just not one of them. Oh. Oh, I forgot about the explosion. I forgot. I'm trying to wonder if I can use the infight in any way. Now, do Cybruisers take splash damage themselves? I don't think they do, but I could be remembering wrong. They're immune, okay. I haven't tried that yet, Hanabi, so let me try it. Watch that be the one the one time it works, when I just simply try not getting hit. Cybruisers don't want you to know this one strategy to kill them. Oh! Yeah, I think a little more cells would help, but I could have, managed things better and come into it with more. But that's partially on me. The one time you had real advice, he lost it. See, that's the good shit. Whoops. I did my sidesteps the wrong way. I can keep them in kind of a straight vertical alignment. That should help me. Because then I only have to dodge one rocket at a time. Yeah, like that. But then he was waiting right in the wings. I'm going to take a sip of my drink. Yeah, I should have picked up the other armor that was out there, but what can you do? Work with the cards you've been dealt. Try not to take the splash damage. Oh. Now, Cybruisers don't stun at all, do they? Or is it just very, very low probability? Okay, that one did stun, so I think it's just low probability. Oh! I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Close. There. If I let the center get filled up with stuff, which is going to happen pretty quickly, I'm pretty much lost for sure. So then I'm... Ooh, was it splash damage that got me there, or was it a lost soul? Whoop. Whoop. The smallness of the room. You really feel it. Oh, this one's a write-off, but let's try it anyway. Yeah, it's turning your back on Mancubi and a Caco Cloud feels real bad. Oh, I dodged back into that. Ugh. One down. Oh, that should have been 2 down. Hey, Takako, welcome on in, Raiders. What were you up to? Also, Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir in which Takako has taken part, and play lots of retro games on real hardware and lots of Doom 2 custom megawads. And right now, I am getting my ass handed to me by Map 9 here of Spectrum Descent, which is a new Doom megawad that came out a little over a week or 2 ago. It's very good, but it's quite hard. Thank you very much. Did any Goshujins have good dreams? Or any particularly weird ones? I would be interested to know. Oh, that was so close. Yes, Cronus? Too weird or too good was the yes. The Bunny Coliseum. It was about 50-50. I imagine there was some overlap between those as well. Of I got dinner and then got beat up. Also, Elvin did. How you doing? Oh, no, we're dead. This is a really hard fight. That's 1 down. Oh, my back got blocked by Caco Demons. Hey, thank you, Cronus, for gifting us up to Takako. Save after taking one out. I might. Thank you, Hikage. Depends how I take it out. I think I might want to loop around the room once after the first one. Definitely want to do it this way instead of creating the space, I think. Nope, that's not it. Hello, Doomer Dean Goofy Goober. You have a fun name. Now, if I do that, I'm going to be closing off into my backside. I feel like I need to get in this, like, longer corridor position first. Alright, I made a save. Let's hope it doesn't betray me. It probably will, but that's okay. We work with what we've got. Yeah, well, it was relatively high HP, safe spot. Safe-ish spot. Oh, that's bad. Let's work with it. Whoop! Never mind. Made another save. I think I can work with this now. Just need to not get totally cornered. Get rid of the Pain Elemental. It's very spicy as is. I think rather than a nerf, slightly more ammo would be the way to approach it. Just like 200 or 300 cells. Yeah. Plus 100 from what you get going in would make all the difference. Because with how crowded movement gets... Oh, I really thought they would have killed him. But yeah, with how crowded just moving around gets, the boost in cells would mean you could lean on the cells to take them out, and then, you know, shotgun and rocket for everything else. Okay, almost enough space to switch to rockets. Not quite. I swear if Lost Souls take me out, they're gonna. I can feel it. Yup, they're gonna. That's great. That's perfect. Made a save there. Try to sneak out. Cheeky as we can. Nope. Yup. Rockets now, and I can keep them away. Oh! Goddamn Lost Soul. I saw it coming and I couldn't take my finger off the mouse quickly enough. Go. Oh! So close, so close. Oh, come on. Come on, I hit the button. Oh, that one's lost now. That one was not at a dying percentage yet, apparently. There we go. There we go. All right, now we're golden. Ooh, that was a spicy one. Hey, Praise the Soon, how you doing? I shouldn't talk about it like it's over. I think still the spiciest fight so far is honestly the end fight of map 3. That was such a wild spike in difficulty. Honestly, I still feel like it was mostly luck that got me through that one. I don't want to say map 3 was too hard, but it was definitely much, much harder than anything before and kind of anything since. Well, I'll sing something XSE. The hardest WOD I've personally beaten on stream or off stream. Because off stream it's going to be probably Hell Revealed. No, I don't know if it's Hell Revealed 2. Is that not the lift? Yeah, the hardest WOD I've personally beaten. Maybe Sunlust, Swim with the Whales, 20XD7, something. Oh, it's over there. Something Ribbix. Also, I owe a song, I realize. Actually, Takako, as you rated, do you have any kind of song request, or should I just go to my Doom default, which is oldies? Someone asked, oh God, map 25. That was favorite Annie song. Okay, we're going really old then. We've got to go, not really old, but you know. Also, I'm singing the first verse in English because why not? What is your question, Flighty Finch? Why do I have a Malort fund? So you can help me buy more Malort. Am I okay? I'm great as long as I have have access to Malort. I just like it, like it's not a joke anymore. I do have a fresh bottle upstairs. I'm not going to open it tonight, probably. Go Astro Boy. Oh God, I should sing the Chargeman Ken opening. Oh, that's very loud, sorry. I brushed against those freckles that I hated so, but life goes on and I heave a little sigh for you. It's heavy, the love that I would share with you, but it dissolves like it was just a sugar cube. Now I'm fit. Whoops, I don't remember the English lyrics. But it really does hurt me now, those silly horoscopes. I guess I can't trust them after all. If we could get further away, I wonder what it would be like. Yeah, I'd be so happy inside my heart. All the memories I have are beautiful in my mind, but they don't feed the hunger deep inside my soul. And tonight I thought I'd be just sitting in my sorrow. And now I must wonder why. What did it really mean to you? I just can't see it anymore. And now we gotta switch to Japanese. Kowa shite nao shite wakateru no ni, sore ga atashi no seikaku da kara, modokashi kimochi de ayafuyu na mama de, sore demo ii, kore wa shite kita. Omoi kiri aketa,左耳のピアスにはねえ笑えないエピソード、そばかすの数を数えてみる、汚れたぬいぐるみ抱いて胸を刺すトゲは消えないけど、カエルちゃんもウサギちゃんも笑ってくれるの。思い出はいつも綺麗だけど、それだけじゃお腹がすくわ。本当は切ない夜なのに、どうしてかしらあの人の涙も思い出せないの、思い出せないの。 I am gonna do one more though. どうしてなお And then I just think it's fun to play Doom while I sing. Oh Christ, I've got to do that fight, and I don't think I have any help to lean back on. That's fine. That's fine. This'll be fine. I'll put on a nice, relaxing song. Not anything too intense. Though we're going very 1960s weeaboo here. 上を向いて歩こう涙がこぼれないように思い出す春の日一人ぼっちの夜上を向いて歩こう滲んだ星を数えて思い出す夏の日一人ぼっちの夜幸せは雲の上に幸せは空の上に上を向いて歩こう涙がこぼれないように泣きながら歩く一人ぼっちの夜 思い出す秋の日一人ぼっちの夜悲しみは星の影に Easy fight 悲しみは月の影に上を向いて歩こう涙がこぼれないように泣きながら歩く一人ぼっちの夜一人ぼっちの夜 Yeah, right. Not everything had to cook me alive. Just many things. Now I just need to find the purple door again. It is weirdly relaxing, Karen, I think, to sing whilst I doom. And I find weirdly oldies work very well for that. I don't know how to describe it, but they go together. Or they go together in my brain. So here's another for free. The most laid-back romantic song. Wise men say only fools rush in. But I can't help falling in love with you. Revenants, leave space for Jesus between you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin If I can't help falling in love with you, like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling. It's on autopilot for the song. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you. Oh God, it's a platforming section. So thank you all for indulging me for karaoke there a bit. Get the game music back on. Right, so we have a turret cyber demon over there. And then it looks like we're going to have... Well, there's our last secret. It's probably worth grabbing that ammo. Oh, can I not make that jump? Looks like I should. Yes, I did. So, Cronus, I actually played that like a week or two after it came out. And then a few months later, when it kind of, escaped containment and entered the general public consciousness, I was like, why am I suddenly getting a ton of questions about something I played months ago? What I would say is, if you found myhouse.wad interesting, I would highly, highly recommend you start looking into other Doom stuff, because there's so much out there beyond, My House. Which I also feel like My House is a pretty bad entry point into Doom. Because while it's still a remarkable, creation on its own merits, I think I see the best way to go. While it's a remarkable creation on its own merits, it really shines for people who have, long-standing knowledge of Doom. It adds so much. Which isn't to say you can't enjoy it if you haven't, played. Right, exactly. There's so many things that would bring delight to long-term Doom players that will be lost on a general audience. That's not to say it's not worth playing, even if you, haven't been playing Doom for decades like I have. But it would definitely be a poorer experience if that's your entry point into, the world of custom Doom content, is what I think I would say. Go straight to Plutonia UV pistol start. That's the only true Doom experience out there. There we go. Right, like they won't even get the joke of the name. when I saw, the thread initially on Doomworld, it was maybe the first or second day it was posted. And I thought, I read the description, didn't download it because it was like, oh, cute. Somebody did the thing everybody does, which is remade their house in Doom. And then about a day or two later, I'm like, why does this thread have 9 pages of replies? All right, now it's time to party for the end. And then I downloaded it, started playing it, and realized, oh, oh, this is why it's blowing up. Right, and I think this is going to sound very judgy of me. I think people outside... Oh, God. I think people outside the Doom community take it way, way too seriously. Like, I don't want to be no fun allowed about it, but, like, you're supposed to laugh. There's a Shrek boss fight. Like, it's not that serious. Not that it doesn't, have powerful emotional themes in its own right, because it does. But, like, it ain't that serious. You don't have to treat it with reverence. Actually, it's funny. I uploaded the VOD of my playthrough of it, to my YouTube channel because it was in demand. And a bunch of the comments were, like, mad at me for not taking it super seriously and treating it with some kind of, reverence. It's like, man, I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm just playing Doom because that's what I do every Wednesday. Like, you don't have to think that hard about it. There we go. There we go. Hell of a map tab. Some of those fights, the one with the 3 Cybruisers, is, I think, a little too spicy. Ooh, Lucidity gone. 577 enemies. Let's go. But yeah, it was very funny to me seeing a lot of comments from people who don't play Doom being upset that I wasn't treating, my house super duper seriously. Ooh, this is yours, Hiron Y. Right. And again, not to say that there can't be artistic expression and incredible self-expression in Doom WODs, because there obviously can be. If you want to see what might be the most beautiful Doom WOD thematically, play Grove by BPRD. It is not a, necessarily beginner-friendly gameplay experience. But BPRD made maps for one person, and that was BPRD. His maps are as genuine a work of art as I think it's possible for video games in general to be. And at the same time, his maps all have a sense of humor to them. There we go. Now this is a start to a map. But, I worry for the people who, their first exposure to Doom at all, really, besides just a vague awareness of the original games. If their first exposure of any kind was my house. Yeah, exactly, Lady Miss Dragon. That's the other thing, is I'm not, I stream Doom every week, but my goal is to share something I like a lot, rather than to provide the most serious gameplay experience possible, Like, if that's what you want, there are, watch Decino play a map. Not that he's not, having fun and making jokes, but it's different. I think of this as live entertainment featuring Doom. Bad stun RNG. Whoops. It was just funny to me that there were people who, by their comments, it's like, you're not, like, plugged into the Doom scene here. Why are you upset that I, had fun while playing an extremely well-made map set? It's a very odd response. The majority of people commenting had no problem and enjoyed, the playthrough. But that's the other thing. It's not like a long play. It was a first reaction. I also do really hope that if anybody became interested in Doom because of my house, that they sought out other works than just my house. Like, I hope they played, something by BPRD. I hope they played, something more action-oriented. I hope they engaged with Doom beyond, what frankly almost became a meme. And I mean meme in the, literal classical sense. And for me, Floof, the ARG elements are the least interesting part of it. I was very interested in it as a, piece of functional art, basically, as a piece of gameplay and game design. But all this stuff with who's the real author? What's the story behind this? It doesn't do anything for me. There's nothing wrong with any of that. But it's not where my interest lies, Oh, this is a good fight concept. Can I dole out enough damage chain gunning and keep the Archviles busy enough? Oh, this is sick. Shit. Didn't get out of the way of that one in time. I've always wondered, what would a chain gun-centric slaughter map look like if such a thing's even possible? And I believe it is. Especially after that. Whoa! Oh god, round 2. Oh, that was an excellent rug pull. One. Oh, couldn't get him. Oh, I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. Yeah, it's only game. Why you have to be mad? It's some hockey player. That was Hanabi, if I'm remembering right. I wonder. Shotgun is just going to be too slow for this. Hey, Grey Beret, how you doing? One. Shit. Oh, oh, that was so close. Oh, late birthday dinner. That sounds nice. What'd you get? I'm down for a chainsaw-centric map here. Chain gun. I'm not down for a chainsaw-centric map. I hate the chainsaw. Oh, so that was just a false... Oh no, there we go. Also, I haven't commented much on it, but these maps are beautiful. Wonderful color palettes. Oh, Lord! Get that in fighting. Get ourselves kitted out and get at it. We'll try to take out the Cybruisers up top. Oh! Hello, Flame Boy. A pizza's so good and sweet, it's better than cake. Do you mean sweet literally, or just sweet as in great? The sweet literally, I am not sold on the concept of sweet pizza. Sweet as in very good, I am with Hanabi. I will take pizza over cake almost any time. Crab Rangoon pizza. Now, I have fairly strong pizza opinions. And I would be highly skeptical of any such thing. I would be willing to try it, but I would be highly suspect. This has gone poorly. The infighting that I wanted has not occurred. I am gonna die. Probably. Maybe not. Oh, no, there we go. I'm not opposed to trying it, though. I am going to go in defense of... a little bit in defense of the Hawaiian pizza. And say that because that is so... It's sweet salty. It's a great flavor combination. So I'm willing to defend that a little bit. Because it's not only sweet. That's the thing. Sweet and salty. Marry that with, pepperoni or ham. Yeah, it's a classic flavor combination for a reason. Alright. They're occupied now. Ooh, I got lucky. Alright, this is great. So great, in fact, I'm going to make a cheeky little save here. That's down. Probably still... Yeah, I can still use the Cyber Demon for sure. See, that sounds pretty interesting to me. Whoa! That was close. Oh, one thing, because we were talking about Doom the Dark Ages a little bit before, even though I said I'm not interested in talking about it. I did see an interview where they said they're going for a slower, more deliberate gameplay. And that makes me hesitant. Because whenever I hear, people talk, oh, Doom Eternal's gameplay is so fast. It's like, no. Your default movement speed is much slower than this. So, I don't know where you're getting that, it's super fast. It's all just different styles of gameplay at the end of the day. Yeah, see, Grey Beret, I just know that what I enjoy most about Doom, I feel I am unlikely to get from Doom the Dark Ages. If I do end up getting it from Doom the Dark Ages, that's great. I would be happy to be surprised and wrong in my assumptions about it. Which is why I've said I'm gonna buy it when it comes out. I don't have high expectations, but I'm willing to be there for it, Right, and modern games just generally aren't that fast. That's not what they're interested in providing as a gameplay experience. It's like, for me, I'm not interested at all in like, oh, check out this sick glory kill animation. It's like, that doesn't do anything for me. Whoop. Might surprise some people to know that I do actually like some Call of Duty games quite a lot. No, I thought 2016 was okay and I didn't care for Doom Eternal. That's mostly just, you know, a taste and personal preference kind of thing. Whoop. See, the new one, I don't know. I'll have to see when it comes out. 2016 is your first Doom. Rusty, may I interest you in classic Doom? Because it does things that the modern ones simply cannot. Such as having this many enemies in general. Right. That's always been a... So in some source ports, you can reduce that, Rusty, because I know Doom gives lots of players motion sickness, and has, you know, since it came out, essentially. I don't know if the source port I use, DSDA Doom, can do that. I assume it can. I've never felt the need to change it, but I've also, you know, been playing this for literally 30 years. So I'm quite used to it. Simply fight through the motion sickness. It's what Doom Guy would do. Go punch a hole through the imps. I mean, if they called it Quake 5, I'd be pretty interested. BFG would be great, but that's why we're not given one. Gotta make do with what you have. Got a sufficiently large arena. The difficulty are the kind of turret enemies we have, like these Mancubi. The big imps here, the Hell Knights, also are great barriers. So they just take up a whole lot of space. Which, when your mobility is reduced, or when they close in, it means you can't rocket so freely. Whereas the imps, one rocket will blast away several of them, so you can kind of make a pathway. Then I need to not get caught in the Mancubi crossfire. There we go. Find the open space. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I'm toast. Maybe I can squeeze through there. Okay, we're good, we're good. Love to get that health, thank you. Alright, now things are looking much... I was saying. Now things were looking much better. Oh, that's just a face rocket, right? Straight away. Denied. I feel like if I stay on the inside, then that avoids the Revenants, but doesn't solve the other problems. So there are lots and lots of maps like that, Hanabi. Hell Revealed 1 has quite a few maps that feel very balanced, more towards continuous play. So does Plutonia, for that matter. So that was how the Kasalis played. Pistol starting is a slightly more modern idea. The expectation was always that if you died during a map, you get, you know, started over with just the pistol. And your map should be beatable with just the pistol if that's all you have. But that wasn't, like, the expected way to play. I wouldn't even say it's the expected way to play now for most things, just that map makers like to balance for it because it's a popular, mode of play. I like it because it's an extra challenge. And I think a lot of maps become maybe a little too easy if you have, just a BFG you can fall back on at any time. But by no means do I think, continuous is the wrong way to play. The only wrong way to play Doom, in my opinion, is with texture filtering on by default. Everything else is, adjust to taste. It's like cooking. It's not so much that one way or another is wrong, it's what you like. My preferences may differ from yours, but that doesn't mean that mine are right and yours are wrong. Except for when it does about texture filtering. Really wondering if I shouldn't try to focus more on the Revenants. I've been kind of leaving them as an afterthought, but I'm wondering if that's a mistake. That might be a mistake. Hello, Strawberry System. What were you up to? I still need to either get the kit to mod a DS for capture, but it just hasn't... The stock has not refreshed yet. Oh, the Wizrobe dungeon. That one's such a pain in the ass. That's what, Dungeon 6? That's such a tough dungeon. Probably the hardest in the game for my money. Whoops. Yeah, Doom the Cooking Sim. So I am slightly proud that I could remember which dungeon was the Wizrobe dungeon. I think between my older brother and I, we have the entirety of Zelda 1, like, fully committed to memory. Like, every secret, every, heart piece, power-up. Because the two of us played that game so much as kids. Actually, not long ago, I gave him... Nintendo released those little handhelds that just played like Mario or Zelda or whatever. I gave him the Zelda one of those. It's got Zelda, Zelda 2, Link's Awakening, and a Game & Watch. The Zelda Game & Watch game. They're styled like a Game & Watch. That was why Nintendo made them. But I gave him the Zelda one, and I later got a text from my sister-in-law to his wife saying, like, what did you do? He hasn't stopped playing it. And that was pretty funny. He texted me like 2 days later, I beat Zelda 1. But I do still have the hand-filled-in map that we did with our father when we were kids. With Zelda 1, the manual came with an incomplete map. So our father took it to his work on, like, the big Xerox machine and blew it up and copied it so that we could fill in the map as we played. And that's exactly what we did. It was awesome. Is why I think we still remember probably every major secret in that game. And why either of us could probably just sit down and finish it at a moment's notice. Actually, something I could do now that would be a little different. I do have a Famicom disk system now, which is the platform for which Zelda was originally released. It was a launch title for the FDS. And it does have differences with the cartridge release that I grew up with. That could make for an interesting stream. If I were to stream FDS Zelda 1. Whoop! Still one of my favorite games ever, like on any platform. I don't think it's the best Zelda game, just my favorite. It's part of why I love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom so much. Because to me, those feel like, you know, the return to more traditional Zelda gameplay, meaning very open-ended, open world, you know, just dumps you out and says, go exploring. It's kind of funny to me to see this, you know, desire expressed online of, oh, I want to go back to traditional Zelda games, by which they really mean the, you know, A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time formula, rather than the Zelda 1, Zelda 2 style. I just think that's kind of funny. I think they're fantastic, Grey Beret. I think they live up to their hype. I think they really are that good. I know some people don't care for them. Why would you injure me like that, Hanabi? Know what I will say, though? Hot take here. I like Twilight Princess Wii a lot better than Twilight Princess GameCube. And you know why? Fishing. I think using the pointer controls and fishing, I think using those silly gimmicks of the Wii effectively make it a really fun game that's a lot of fun to play. And know what game I'll go to bat for? I will go to bat for Link's crossbow training any day of the week. I think that's very fun. I've gotten very lucky. Were those the only Archviles? God, I hope so. They were. Okay. We're just out in the world now. I've always been a big fan of the Zelda series, though I totally get why it's not everybody's bag. There's very few Zelda games I dislike, though. Even ones like, you know, the silly spin-offs it gets, generally I think are pretty fun. The only one that I would say is a real waste is Triforce Heroes. And not because of anything about the gameplay, really, so much as the frankly idiotic restrictions Nintendo put upon playing it. It's a miserable single-player game. And I'm going to be real with you. I've only played it with 2 other real-life friends in person, which is, you know, the only real way to play it, like, twice. Because that's asking a lot for everybody to have their own copy of the game that is really only fun when everybody has a copy. Whereas they had figured it out with Four Swords Adventures. Like, they got the formula right at that time. One person could own the game and everybody could play it. And shocker, it was really good and fun. So it's like, what if we do that again, but this time on the system that has networked multiplayer as a built-in feature? Nah, make everybody buy a copy. Fuck them kids. You know, I never played Federation Force. I feel like we're only a couple years out from the think pieces saying that it was actually really good and just misunderstood. I don't know if we've arrived at that point yet. I feel like if we haven't, we will shortly. I kind of hope we're already there because it would be funny. It's just the Zelda cycle in action. Or not the Zelda cycle, but with Metroid. You know what I mean. Even if you play Four Swords as a single-player game, it does end up still being very fun, though. Because the AI does the friend part for you. So all that the quality seal was, Grey Beret, wasn't to certify that this game was good. It was to certify that this game wasn't fundamentally broken or buggy. Like, it was this product works as intended. Because in the American market specifically, which is where that seal existed, consumer confidence in home video games was very low. So Nintendo saying, you know, we're going to have standards and try not to let buggy garbage release on our platform. Blame E.T. Even more than E.T. Blame, you know, E.T. is not even in the bottom, like, 10 percentile of Atari games in terms of overall quality. I will go, actually, with E.T., because it's not that bad. It has a clear gameplay loop. Like, there's an obvious way to beat it. Which, frankly, is more than can be said for many games in the Atari era. And if you read the manual, it's not that hard to figure out. Considering also that Howard Scott Warshaw coded that game in like 5 weeks, just by himself. Yeah, E.T.'s a scapegoat. E.T. is also a victim of mismanagement because Atari, in their infinite wisdom, printed more copies of the game than Atari systems had been sold up to that point. Of course it's gonna fail. Like, you made boneheaded decisions. What else is gonna happen? This is gonna be really hard. We need to get everybody fighting amongst themselves, but there's very little room for me to maneuver. Nope. Oh, not dead yet. Now I'm dead. Right. Calling E.T. a scapegoat is a good way to put it. I want desperately that BFG. Interesting. The Cyber Demon's woken up. Let's try to use that to my advantage. I think we've just got to be very careful here. No, the Switch has sold like 130 million units now. The Switch is now the best-selling Nintendo console. Which seems impossible, but I promise you it's true. It may surpass the PS2's lifetime sales at this point, which was about 150 million. It may have Hanabi. I think if it did, that would have been because of availability of Switch hardware, or the lack thereof. I did get my Switch at launch, and, 8 years later, it's still doing great. The all-time best-selling home console is the PlayStation 2. The DS is right behind it. This is tricky. So I'm deliberately trying not to get engaged in the fight just yet, because I think it would be more than I can take on. So we're taking advantage of monster infighting here. Hopefully the Cyber Demon will kill most of it or get killed. And a lot of the PS2 success came because it was, you know, a cheap, good DVD player. Right. I think if you start everything at once, my Olden, there's no way. Like, you're not getting through that without the BFG, and the BFG is up there. Okay. Cyber Demon dead. I don't care that I'm low health. We're gonna work with this. Right. I mean, it was a cheap DVD player relative to, you know, the rest of the market. So it wasn't like, you know, one, it plays the PlayStation games you already have. It plays those newfangled DVDs that everybody wants. And it's not that much more than just a DVD player on its own. The combination of those factors, plus the PlayStation 1 being a massive success, really just meant the PS2 was primed for success like nothing else has ever been. Right, without the infighting. Right, and it plays PS1 games, which you might have already had. If you did, you know, convincing your parents to upgrade to a PS2, easiest job of all time. Because it's not like other consoles where, well, because you bought, you know, the new thing, now your old thing's worthless. That used to just be how it went. There's that great clip of some, you know, mom at Toys R Us in, you know, 1991 or whatever saying, you know, I think the Super Nintendo's a scam because it doesn't play all the Nintendo games we already bought. It's like, you know what, lady? You kind of have a point. You know, and the kids will all be like, no, you don't get it. It's better. It's newer. It's 16-bit. Even though the kids don't know what that means. They just read it in the gaming magazines. You know, imagine trying to convince a parent who had spent, over the course of, you know, several years, like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. The funniest thing about blast processing to me is that it actually is a real thing the Sega Genesis can do. It's just not what they marketed it as. Like, blast processing is real, but it's not what they said it was. Oh, fuck. Well. No, so blast processing essentially functions as it's called a blitter, so it can feed data extremely quickly from, you know, processor to memory kind of thing, which actually can allow the Genesis to do more colors than it otherwise could on screen at once. Like, it actually had real application. But very few developers outside of Traveler's Tales, I believe, ever actually used it in a game. I know I've mentioned this channel a ton of times before on stream, an excellent YouTube channel called Game Hut, which is run by a former programmer for Traveler's Tales who talks about how they did a lot of the things they did on the Genesis, or Mega Drive for everybody that's not an American. Such as, you know, the opening FMV sequence of Sonic 3D Blast. Like, well, that shouldn't be possible. How'd they do it? And then they go and tell you in great detail how they did it. It's super cool. And it does get, technical in the descriptions, but it's not prohibitively so. Like, a layperson can understand it easily enough. You can follow along. Oof. Gonna be a rough fight. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Nope. The dream didn't survive. Oh, I really wish I could focus on the Lost Souls, but and the Pain Elementals, but I do not think I can. I think I need to carve a path through the Cybruisers. That didn't work. Cut a path through the Cybruisers to get to the extra ammo back there. I did see there are 2 switches. I'm not even going to try to hit those yet. I may need to take a bathroom break before I beat this fight. We'll see. I gotta pee pretty badly. If I let stuff spawn in. Seems like a bad decision. It does seem like one good BFG blast up close is enough to do in a Cybruiser. Maybe. Right, let's just kill him. Alright, I will be right back. Enjoy, in the meantime, what I have heard somebody refer to as my piss music. Which, because it came up in another context. You're not wrong, but it was pretty funny. Okay, I'll be right back. Have I? No, I have not created Bladdercore music with the Genesis. That's just the association. Also, I don't usually do this on a Wednesday, but it's a warm, late spring, almost summer day, and I want a cold one while I do. There we go. All right. Back at it. This is going to be quite the challenging fight. So let's dive right in. This is an okay-ish beer. It's still cheap, but it's not, you know, not embarrassingly cheap. It's a Narragansett. So yeah, it's cheap, but like acceptable. There we go. We almost died. Still might. I hate lost souls. Let's make a save. Right, a nice cheap cold one. I'm not gonna, you know, act like I'm above having a cheap cold beer. Oh, wait. Let's see. I'll take these first. Then I'll hit the mega. Final fight time. Let's go. We got a lot going on here. Let's see. How much can I rely on an infight? Let's grab the mega now. That went... Maybe I should just stand and fight right from the word go. Instead of trying to be cute with it. Oh, there are 2 megas at least. Yeah, right? A 1 that isn't cold is scarcely a 1 at all. It's like, do I try to be aggressive with the cyber demons or try to turn them around, you know? There's quite a lot happening here. So, Hiron, I gotta say, I love the Revenant, like, ziggurat in the middle there. And I've gotta ask, have you played Combat Shock 2 by any chance? Is the Revenant ziggurat is really giving me those vibes, although in miniature here. Oh, there's the... Oh my god! Is that enough Archviles? Okay, because one of the, like, most famous maps from that set features a very prominent, very large, you know, pyramid of Revenants. Yikes. Alright, I'm wondering... Stuff on the sides won't actually wake up until I go there. Yeah, right, there's going to be no lack of Revenants and Archviles, no matter what we're doing. Oh, that's not good. Wondering how much infighting can I cause before I need to really get involved, you know? I think I've really just gotta summon my courage and start mixing it up. Get aggressive with them. Oh! What if I start just really... Well, I don't want to pick up that Mega that early. Thing is, when those sides open up for the Archviles, that's like... What do you do? Because that takes your entire, like, vertical sight lines away. It's like I can't just ignore them either. Absolutely Nanara. Well, all right. Let's pick up some ammo, I guess. Try not to get launched into orbit yet. Oh! That's actually going okay. I think that's got to be the way. Just get pretty aggressive from the word go. Well, that's gone poorly. It's not going to be the ideal circumstance for this fight, but, you know, work with what we got. We're doing a lot of holding down mouse 1 in this fight, I think. Oh! Oh, come on, I was out of sight. Alright, I think I've got the idea now. That's hard. Really is just we've got to be kind of max aggression right from the start here. Whoops. Nope. Navigation errors will cost you your life immediately, so don't make them. Don't need the Mega yet. Now we need the Mega. What if I ignore that Mega at the start and just pick it up as needed? Oh, yeah, that's probably not wise, but I kind of want to leave that much of a buffer if I can. Grab that one now. Right, this is going okay. Whoop. Was going okay. I lost track of my ammo. Let's hope this fight is balanced towards ammo generosity, because I've been playing real fast and loose with it. Kind of want to make a save. Probably shouldn't, but okay, I can use other weapons now. I think I let the spectacle of this overwhelm my good dooming instincts for a minute. So I think I was making this harder on myself than I needed to. We're gonna be real bland with it for a minute. Because it works. Nice. Oh, we're low on ammo, too. There we go. That was a pretty sick fight, but I know it's not over. I know there's gonna be more. So there was more ammo, so that's good. Let's hit these switches and hope for the best. One on each side. Or no, is it just one? Thought it was one on each side. It's almost like I'm waiting, you know, for the other shoe to drop kind of thing. Okay, what are you lowering? It's not this. No. Am I being thick? Am I missing something obvious? Because it sounds nearby. Whatever it is, I'm not seeing it. Is it this way? So for Doom the Dark Ages Revolt, I'm just not that interested in it. Like, I'm sure it will be a fun, well-made game. Oh, I had to do that. Ashes, I'm excited to try that out, because while I'm not usually big on total conversion stuff, that looks really good. So there we go, Lucidity gone. Iron, awesome map. That last fight had me panicking a little bit. Ooh, another Tavia map. Eye inside the old eye dying. 48 enemies. That makes me nervous. Going from 500 down to 40. That's like the, Simpsons Ralph Wiggum, haha, I'm in danger meme made flesh. Oh yeah, I'm definitely in danger. Yeah, because Ashes 2063 is probably one of the best games of 2022 or whenever it came out. So, more of that, definitely a good thing. Oh my god. Cyber Demon, help me. Help me, Cyber Demon. So I played episode 1 of Supplice Bird when it came out. Is it Supplice Supplice? Not actually sure. And I was very impressed by it. Though it is not what I would call my usual style of game. There we go. I also want to try Sulaco because it looks great. But I just haven't put any of the time into it yet. Ooh, we're going to be low ammo for this, aren't we? Oh! But yeah, in general, like, new games built on GZ Doom aren't of automatic interest to me. Supplice I was specifically interested in because, you know, I'm aware of a lot of the people who worked on it. Oh, I didn't realize those lowered. I should have. It's the texture for for stuff. That made me feel silly. I was playing on extra hard mode. Right, Mechadon, and I know, did Essel only provide music, or did she do maps as well? I thought it was just music, but you never know. Speaking of Essel, I think Back to Saturn X Episode 3 is supposed to come out this year. That would be pretty amazing if it did. And I say that as somebody who is actually not a big fan of Back to Saturn X. And I don't want that to come across as, you know, me calling it bad. So it absolutely is not. It's more that the size and scale of the maps is not to my taste in Doom. They get too long for my personal preference. I will say I was extremely impressed with the demo of Back to Saturn X. I expect a lot of moments where I will be just straight up befuddled at what is possible within, you know, good old vanilla Doom. 10 years is a long time. And the 5-level demo they showed was really impressive stuff. I mean, like, truly and deeply impressive. But whether that will address, you know, it feels wrong to say the problem that I have with Back to Saturn X, but just it's just not my style generally. Though there are some absolute bangers of maps in there. Like, I don't want this to sound like I don't think Back to Saturn X is good. You don't have to like every good thing. You know? I mean, it's kind of like, you know, Ribix's work. Undeniably influential and incredible triumphs of map making. I don't always like his maps, though. You know, those are different things. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. One HP in a dream, we're doing it. I don't care how dumb this is. If I make it out of a fight like that with 1 HP, I'm saving. But good thing must be liked. How dare you not like good thing? How dare you like bad things sometimes instead? I made a thread on Twitter last night, I think. It was either last night or this morning. Asking people to name what are the games, not that you think are, you know, secretly good or hidden gems or passed over. What are the games that you yourself think are kind of bad, but love anyway? Like, what are the 4 out of 10 games that you will go to bat for every time? Because I was having this thought as I finished Tales of the Tempest of this game, and I wrote a whole little mini review thread about how this game is not very good. And despite saying that, I enjoyed playing it. I think it's a bad game, and I liked it. I wouldn't recommend it to almost anyone, but I liked it. Do you know what I mean? Alpha Protocol. I enjoyed that. I think that absolutely counts, Hanabi. Hey, Sarzak, welcome in. What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. Also, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, play lots of retro games on real hardware, and play lots of Doom 2 Custom Megawatts. And this is a new WOD right here called Spectrum Descent. Oh, is that the one on 360 PS3? Or am I confusing it with the PS2 one? Hey, thank you, more cowbell. Okay, I didn't play that one because it looked pretty bad. Praise Sarzak. Sarzak, you are the only person apart from myself I know who has played Zack the Art of Visual Stage for Super Nintendo. That in and of itself is praiseworthy. So I've played those, Juno, but not on my stream. Generally, I save those for myself. Hey, Atropa, welcome. Did you just raid in as well and I missed it? A Frasier WOD would go crazy. Oh, yep, you right after. Sorry, I missed it. I was too busy shooting. No, it's all good. I am drinking as well currently. It was a nice, hot summer-ish night, so I grabbed a bunch of Narragansett Tall Boys. Oh, I know Sonic Battle. Doom 2 was not my first FPS game. That was probably Wolfenstein 3D, but I have been playing this one for 30 years now. So I've been playing it for quite a bit. Hello. Hey, Faxborn, thank you for the resub. Hello. Hey, and thank you as well, Sartak. Hello. Don't tempt me to open my Malort. I have a fresh bottle in the liquor cabinet. It's just begging to be opened. So I just like it. Now, I know you've had it before, right? I'm remembering correctly. Okay, so are you with me on it really not being that bad? Because I like bitter, herbaceous, astringent drinks. I think they're good. You dislike it. Well, if you drink a lot of it, you may come to like it. And it's fitting that it's Swedish because we have a whole syndrome named after coming to like something. Oh dear. A great example of how a map with not that many enemies can be very dangerous. Oh, honestly, that sounds like the best time to have Malort. Right, if you drink enough of it, you won't care anymore. Why is it the thing they offer? Because they're in Chicago. They need to do that. If it's holding me hostage, blink twice. I will not blink. Honestly, I should reach out to Malort Corporate, if that's a thing, and ask for a sponsorship. Because I know I am personally responsible for dozens of people trying Malort for the first time. I feel like they owe me at least free Malort merchandising for that. You know, when I can confidently say that I am responsible for the sales of dozens, if not over 100 bottles of Malort, I feel like they owe me at that point. You bought 2 bottles. Have you opened them, Faxborn? Have you tried it? Right. Okay, rad. It's not that bad, right? Or am I just completely broken as a person? Yeah, at least a Malort tote bag. Something. Oh, that's a bad place to go. Well, that didn't go great. Okay, so it's not worth trying to focus on the Archviles right away. Ooh. You hate it. See, making your friends try Malort is also one of the great joys of Malort. Oh! Oof. Not a lot of enemies in this map, but boy, they're placed effectively. This is hard. Right, you come to appreciate it. You appreciate Malort's finer points. Like the aftertaste that takes a full 10 minutes to clear out. Oh my god. So the hardest thing about this... Oh, will this give me... Okay, at least that gives me a full circuit I can make. Look, they should sponsor me is all I'm saying. They probably won't because I'm not from or in Chicago. But they need to know there is obviously a strong desire for their product in New England. It's me. I'm the strong desire. I'm leaving. Sorry, Tav. That fight, I'm gonna nope out. I have not found any in any of my package stores. Ooh, 858. Come In Alone by Yumheart. Let's try it. I have asked one of my local package stores who have ordered things for me in the past, can you order Malort? They said, I can, but I won't. I got actively shut down. Where they have the capability, but they will not. Even though I've said, I will buy it. Like, whatever their minimum viable order is, I'll buy it. But they were not interested. Alright, what kind of party are we starting down here? Now, I've given bottles of Malort to people as gifts before. Is that considered offensive? As if I don't like them. I will say, my brother is a very good sport because he has tried Malort now several times. He knows he doesn't like it, but every time that I ask him, would you like to try it again? He takes a shot every time. Ooh. That was a lot. My mother has yet to try it because she has watched everybody else in the family drink it and has said, I think I'm good. It's because my mother is a smart woman. She knows her tastes and preferences. And they do not include very, very bitter liqueurs. She does surprisingly really like soju. I shouldn't say that's surprising because that's a very, mild, easy to drink liquor that most people who try it tend to enjoy. And I also was able to one time bring over a bottle of, real soju. The kind that's between 45 to 55% alcohol by volume. Which is only made in one city in Korea. It's actually very near where I used to live. And she has greatly enjoyed that. Which she normally doesn't drink hard liquor at all. Of any strength. So her enjoying something, stronger than most whiskeys was a bit of a surprise. Also, I love how chill the music for this is. Oh, I walked right into it. I have no idea if Malort has made its way across the border. I feel if it did, Canada would have closed their borders to us by now. Ooh. There's a lot going on here. I'm sorry for not liking it, eh? Sorry, I can't do a Canadian accent whatsoever. Any Canadian viewers, feel free to disown me. Yeah, shochu is a little different in its make, but it's a very similar concept. And if you like one, you'll probably like the other. The most, authentic Korean soju comes from the city of Andong and is anywhere up to 50+% alcohol by volume. It's very hard to find in the US. It's hard to find inside Korea if you're not in that geographical region. Woof. This is a spicy map. Oh, good lord. Jeez. Calm down, will ya? Oh, it's so easy, Shade Mouse. I can't play Doom with mouse look. That is harder to me than without. By far. You gotta keep in mind, I've been playing Doom this way for 30 years now. I'm very used to it like this. Mead is delicious, and I should try making my own. Hey, Ostinato, how you doing? I actually really want to try making... It's essentially a Korean peasant alcohol called makgeolli. That's very easy to make at home. It's 2 ingredients. It's rice and what's called nuruk, which is like a puck of yeast, and it's starter material, basically. But you can even get nuruk from like a brew supply store online. So it's not that hard to get a hold of. And then you just, make it as simply as you can possibly imagine. Because that's what, farmers in the countryside make. You could distill the leavings of makgeolli basically into soju, but that requires, proper distillation equipment, all kinds of things I don't have, and I'm not going to invest in. But makgeolli itself, you can just make, with a jug. It's kind of the whole point, really. Oh, I always forget that IKEA has lingonberry extract. That would go really great. A honeyed mead, lingonberry. There we go. You're not getting me this time, elevator trap. Oh, never mind. Maybe you are. I love how chill the MIDI is for this, too. It's like, yeah, you might be in the middle of intense combat, but no need to get bent out of shape over it. Let's clean things up. Really? Dandelion mead ends up like champagne. Oh, two archvials. There we go. Yikes. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? That's the thing. Fancy liquor is often wasted unless it's the first thing you're drinking. Though I will say, sometimes the more expensive drinks I've had, depending what they are, do give me less of a hangover. See, I'd be interested if you liked absinthe but disliked Malort. Because they're a lot of the same stuff. It's wormwood. I do appreciate how exaggerated a reputation absinthe developed. Is the association was that, oh, you hallucinate, all these bohemian artists were the ones drinking it. So they very deliberately wanted to cultivate that image of themselves as cool and mysterious, and it's the green fairy that inspires their work. Oh, it's just It's not that fancy. This is awesome. Let's quickly find more cells. There's a stream idea comparing Absinthe and Malort. which is better? Also, I don't know if I missed the super shotgun, but this map having no super shotgun or rocket launcher is a deliberate decision. Would be frankly kind of incredible and extremely sadistic. I'm here for it either way. Damn it! I forgot the Cybruisers have an AoE when they die. There we go. That's better. Okay, if there are no more cyber demons, I'm good to move on. Oof. Yikes. You should try it, Aaron. It is quite nice. Make up an occasion. You know, say like we're having a, you know, whatever era night, put on silly clothes and drink absinthe. You know? I'm a big fan of not needing a reason to do stuff. Especially if it's as fun as drinking. You don't need a reason. Come up with one. Throw a cheesy themed party. Yeah, you drink it because you like it. Don't need more reason than that. I think even once it became legal, a lot of places were pretty slow to start stocking it. Same way that, like, it wasn't until my adult life that, you know, liquor stores could be open on a Sunday. And a bunch just didn't open on Sundays at all because they're like, well, I don't want to work on a Sunday and I don't want to pay anybody to work on a Sunday. So it stayed the way it was. There we go. Working with power tools and absinthe is maybe the most, like, uniquely you thing I can think of, Atropa. And I mean that in a good way. I think for us it doesn't matter whether it's beer or liquor. Like, a lot of grocery stores here don't even carry beer at all. And no hard stuff. Okay, that has to open. There's no way it doesn't. I was gonna say, did I miss something obvious? And the answer is yes. Wine divided into categories based on ABV. That's interesting. For us, I think it's all just one license. There we go. At least on stream. I can only speak to digital marksmanships being affected by alcohol usage. Which, I mean, I've had a couple beers tonight. It has not done anything here. The fact that it improves is more concerning. So this is a real thing in language learning, is a lot of people do better at their second language when they're drunk, because they're not thinking about it so much. So they actually feel more comfortable speaking and responding. I mean, I know for a fact that I can have full functional conversations in Korean when I am blackout drunk. Because I've done that and been told about it after the fact. Like, that's not just me overestimating my competence. It's a factual story that has been relayed to me by others. I mean, you need to aim with Doom, just not on the Z-axis. Or you still sort of do aim on the Z-axis, just in a different way than you might be used to. Man, that felt good. Hell yeah. This map is sick. Explain what, the language being improved sometimes by drinking? The reason for that is your inhibitions are lowered by alcohol. So things that you're conscious... Oh, the Z-axis aiming. So you do need to be lined up, and in some cases you can kind of lead a shot. It's easiest to explain with projectile weapons like the rocket launcher. But while you're not... You're aiming on the Z-axis by aiming on the X-axis, basically. Line of sight, distance, etc. Yeah, but when you're drunk, you don't think about things as much, so you unironically become better at some things. Also, despite the high monster count, this almost feels like a break map. Like a slightly easier map that's meant to kind of give you a breather within the pacing of the WoD overall. Let's not touch that mega. That doesn't surprise me at all. What does surprise me is when athletes, get flagged by the IOC for marijuana usage. It's like nobody's performance is being enhanced there. They're actively giving themselves a debuff. Now, fake Z-axis. You're making people think three-dimensionally when maybe they really shouldn't be. That's a bit deceptive, don't you think? Oh yeah, Canada wouldn't participate in the Olympics if you couldn't get drunk while you curl. Actually, do you know what other country is remarkably good at curling? It might not be one you expect. Doom has a very real Z-axis. It's why it bothers me when people say that Doom is not a 3D game. It is. Not quite like Jamaica and bobsledding. This is a country with, serious winters, but you just don't think about it. It's South Korea. Because South Korea, like, built a national curling center. And they're very good at it. They just kind of decided, what if we got good at curling? So I remember in 2018, the Korean women got the silver. It was quite the sensation within Korea. All my Korean friends were like, "Are you watching the Olympics?" So I got up at like 3 a.m. to watch Olympic curling. Which was pretty fun. Speaking of sport, I don't follow or understand cricket at all. But I know the U.S. just beat Pakistan in cricket. Just like a huge upset. And I think that's great. Because if America decides to take an interest in your, sport, we're gonna win. We have so many people. Oh, Pakistan and India are nuts about cricket. And a bunch of, computer programmers on their weekend off beat the Pakistani team in cricket, which is incredible. I love that. It's like, if cricket somehow became the big sport in America, I have reasonable confidence we would come to dominate it very quickly. I would love that, honestly. It'd be like if Americans ever start taking, soccer seriously. It's over. I fully believe that if America began to actually give a shit about soccer, they'd very quickly, start actually doing well. Right? I mean, lacrosse is a uniquely American sport to begin with. The sport that I personally wish Americans gave more of a shit about is fencing. But that's just because I used to do it. And all our best fencers pretty much have to stop when they finish college, because you can't make money as a fencer in the U.S. Oh, U.S. women's soccer is excellent. The best in the world. Right, you can easily, maybe not easily, but you can absolutely get your entire way through American collegiate education as a fencer on a full ride. I stopped fencing in high school to focus on music. Oh, my knees are way too bad now. Very funny. When I went to a physical therapist some years ago for a shoulder injury, I went to one that my father recommended. And now my father also used to fence. The guy saw the last name and said, Bloom. Is your father so-and-so? I said, yep. He recommended me. And then the doctor looked me dead in the eyes and in all seriousness said, voice dropping seriously, do you fence? And I had to be like, no, not anymore. I stopped. So he was like, if you fence and you're here for your knees, he's not doing that. Never mind. I take back what I said about this maybe being a break map. Oh dear. Alright, let me go grab that Mega I've got stashed outside. Damn it! Oh, see, I was mostly an epee fencer. I learned on foil, as everybody does, but then epee is what I did the most seriously. And then I did saber for fun sometimes, but was not very good at it. Oh, hello, Archfiles. Where'd you all come from? I feel like Kendo would also be bad for your knees. Goodness. No rocket launcher still. Wheelchair fencing. That's just jousting, isn't it? I don't know how you could do wheelchair fencing, given that you would need hands to move and hands to sword. Oof. Electric wheelchair? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure there is some form of fencing for the disabled. Just 10:30 my time. Have a good one, Taviao. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the maps. Awesome job. Whoop, okay. Make it through this. Oof. That's tough. Oof. Oh. I just barely saw that Cyber Demon rocket coming. Oh yeah, we finally have information about that Elden Ring DLC. I think it's very funny that it's going to be hidden behind a boss that a lot of players have not beaten. I love FromSoft for doing things like that. Like, nah, if you want to play it, you gotta step it up. All right, not that many enemies left, but they're all Cyber Demons or Archviles. Let's have some fun here. Which, the meat or the old-fashioned is dangerously good. I might turn on the Malort Redeem after this map. That was your first FromSoft game. Honestly, that's a really good first FromSoft game. Because it's very, very approachable, I feel. Elden Ring gives you, as the player, pretty much every opportunity to succeed. I wonder, is there a thing I can, like, flip all switches and it'll kill off everything outside? So that would be really great. So I hit all these switches. Yep. Might just have to venture out into the map and do my best. A frankly highly unreasonable fight here. Oh, thank you. Without rockets, this kind of fight is super hard. It's because of how the BFG works. What's my best approach here? There's clearly something over here that I don't think I'm supposed to go to. Yeah, that ain't it. Wondering, am I missing a switch somewhere? Because I need the green skull key to open that. Do not see a green skull key anywhere yet. I've just got to nuke these guys one at a time. That sort of blows. I'll do it, but it sort of sucks. Whoops! I saved right on top of that. That was my fault. I don't think it's really worth trying to kill those yet. Oh. Ow. That hurt quite a bit. Well, that's fine. So those are the outdoor Archies dealt with, but what do I have to take care of all of the cyber demons? That seems excessive. Especially when I can't get at them in a way I could two-shot them. You know, they are not easily accessible, as I would like them to be. Only 20 enemies left in the map, though. So we're close. These guys are just straggling leftovers that I didn't kill. I guess I'll kill these two. Shouldn't take too many shots, but it's annoying that I can't use the BFG to its full potency. Because most of the BFG's damage comes from the tracers that it shoots out, not from the ball itself. But what can you do? Have I not hit every switch I could? am I missing? If anybody has some kind of inkling, do let me know. Oh, it was that. Oh, damn it, that did let down everything. Oh, let down everything. No, we're not doing that, Archviles. I don't think so. No, thank you. Oh yeah, did you watch Decino's video by any chance, Fizz? There we go. Well, that map was awesome. Space is such a lonely place. How could I live without you around me? You are the star that sparks the sharpest. Oh, for you I'd walk through hell. You are the reason I have a purpose. You are the star that shines my pathway. More cats. And that brings us into map 13, fuck 'em. 2,222 enemies. I'm going to save. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm also going to go open my bottle of Malort. I'm feeling silly tonight. Right, whiskey, I don't think it's a shoot and drink. You can. Cheap whiskey's a shoot and drink. But just sip it. All right, though, I will be back in a minute. I will also be back with that bottle of Malort, so hang tight, and I will be there soon. All right, thank you for waiting, everybody. I have returned. I have a fresh, unopened bottle of Malort. Also, this map is called Fuck 'em. 2,222 enemies, no secrets. You know what, let's start it again, just so we can see that dramatic little reveal again. We walk forward and a light comes on. The beast slumbers. Do not wake it. What could that mean? This is making me nervous. Let's pick up all the health we can first. We got colorful trees outside. 2 portals, it looks like. What the fuck is it? Okay, that's the beast. It slumbers, do not wake it. Can I wake it out here? Wow. That's insane. That's a little startling. Yeah, the Malort went up, though you can lower the price. 5. Because there's 5 enemies. Oh, no, there's more than 5 enemies. So there should be 2 redeems, one for the Malort itself and one to lower the price of it. If you lower the price, I'll take a shot. Oh, that fire hurts the Revenant as well. Nope. Okay. Can't shoot at all. Hey, Armand, how you doing? Whoa. All right, hold on. The price is getting lowered, and I'm insulting somebody. Who am I insulting, and what about? I actually have a lovely new shot glass I'm going to use for this. Am I insulting you, Bones? Yeah, anybody who would like to take a shot of Malort, get your Malort ready and then tell me. Also then, Bones, you are a loutish, onion-eyed elf skin. An unmuzzled, flap-eared Rudesby. All right, bottle opened, shot poured. Oh, nice. Doom 2 GBA is surprisingly good. Also, whenever anyone else taking a shot of Malort has theirs ready. All right, cheers, everybody. 3, 2, 1. That's the stuff. Now I'm alive. I'm ready to go. This map seems a little insane. Now, I can't shoot anything. I cannot activate my weapon, or I will be killed instantly, is my understanding of this map's gimmick. Oh, fuck, those lower? Punching does count. Punching would wake it up. Makes a horrific noise, too. This is going to be a very difficult high concept map, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Has it happened to Tropa? Have you now come to like Malort without realizing? Export Malort. Actually, no, wait. Let me reverse what I have. Let me make the save here and then quick save down the path. The absinthe may have converted you. Fuck. I'm stuck. There we go. Oh my God. This is a lot. A lot to take in. Are you gonna go up? Oh, I probably needed to be standing on that, huh? What just hurt me? This is gonna be rough. A leaky suit. This is a like deeply cruel map. With what feels like very little margin for error. Fuck. I can't fight them. I can't fight them at all. I need to lure them into spots that hurt them. This is hell. This is... oh my God. No, I know that's a real Doom mechanic. It just happened to me a second ago. This is some evil shit, let me tell you. And this is hell, and I'm not talking about on Earth. So my cat has just seen something outside and has decided to become extremely active all of a sudden. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is insane. Nope, that's not the right way. Cat, down. I might have to close the window on him. That's how he got out the other day. Even though I have it only open a crack. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna chastise my cat. There we go. Sorry about that. Even though I only had the glass open a crack, I do not want to risk it. Is that what I was waiting? Oh my God. Cat, you better not try to get outside again. I swear to God, you had me worried half to death. Get. Hold on. Get out of there. Fuck. Yeah, here's the praise and scold all in one. Simon, you're extremely cute, but you cause so much trouble. You're lucky. that you're so cute. Yes. He was just passing by there. Anytime you see my tracking go funky, it's usually because there's a cat crossing the path. Okay, that's lowering... Oh my god. This map being called Fuck 'em feels very appropriate. Yeah, no, I just live in too busy and built up an area to let him be an outdoor cat. Don't wanna risk it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, kill yourself, Archvile. Right now. Oh my god. This map is deeply sadistic. Oh, cool. Oh, no, they stay down. I was going to say, if you mess that up once, can you just not do it again? Yeah, no, you don't want to let your cats get scooped up by a coyote. Oh, no. I was just getting there, too. I need the Archvile to either kill itself on the fire, which I don't even know if it can do, or to get distracted and not target me. Fat chance of that. Oh. This is not a secret map. This is just how the WAD goes. Well, there's my first key. And you cannot fire your weapon. You will be instantly and brutally killed if you fire your weapon in this map. That has 2,000 enemies. Fuck, it's all fucking platforming. Oh, that went down to 4. Do I have to kill... Is it 5 enemies or 5 revenants specifically? Probably revenants specifically. Which sounds just awful. Oh my god. I have had no real interactions with gators, and I would like to keep it that way. I have what I would call an irrational fear of them, because they do not live in my area. But as a, kayaker, the idea of somehow encountering one in a kayak frightens me greatly. I do not know why. I would call that one of my only phobia. Oh, that's just a death pit. And I know it's irrational. I think I need to kill all the revenants. I don't think it's just any enemy that needs to die. I gotta get those revenants somehow. How do I need to complete a bridge for that one. Somehow. What the hell? Like, what the hell? I don't think... Can that even follow me? Oh, it teleports. Interesting. So if I touch them... Oh my god. And if you fall, you're fucking dead. Oh. This is some high concept bullshit Doom. And all I can pray is that I get a big catharsis at the end. Alright, come with me, Revenant. I have an open flame for you to dance on. Where'd you go? Just come with me. Stop being difficult. Don't get distracted. Come with me. Come on. You know you wanna. Almost. Oh, God. No, it's only the Revenants. So I need to capture and bring back 3 more Revenants. This is an insane puzzle map. Like, this is a puzzle map for crazy people. That didn't do much. There are other switches to operate nearby. It does appear that... Oh no, do I have to lead that one? Oh my god. Really? I've got to lead him all the way. Keep him in, like, engaged punching range. And bring him all the way back. As cool a concept as this is, this sucks. Like, this is an amazing high concept Doom map. Don't get me wrong. But also, what the fuck? Oh, now I understand. Rude. Oh, come on. This is like a reverse escort mission. This is the worst escort mission in video game history. Yeah, this is some gameplay-ass gameplay. Oh, he's following, though. Come here. So, I cannot fire my weapon a single time, or I will be immediately and brutally executed. So, all I can do is lead the Revenant back like that. Now I need to find the last Revenant. I'm not even sure where he is. The other thing, just taking like little bits of chip damage from the hurt floor and from the imps. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a super, super cool idea. I am not poo-pooing the idea in the slightest. I am, however, just not good at this. And I think that pinky is stuck on the stairs now. Other way from the pillars. Which other way? I didn't see any over here. Well, you might be in this room. Well, I don't like any of this. Surely not. Surely not. That sucks so bad. Don't tell me I have to do that. Oh, I totally had to do that. Oh, this is just awful. Oh, that was insult to injury right there. That was funny as hell, though. I can't... I can't even be that mad. I'm not making it back that way alive. Come on. Oh, what? Hold on. Can it walk through this? If so... Oh, thank God. Okay, that actually... That's cool. Never mind. I'm not mad anymore. God, you have to stand on a fucking hurt floor to avoid the archvile. It's insanely just ass. But I kind of love it. I know that doesn't make much sense. But I like to hurt more or less. Yes. Here's the thing, though. This was... Oh, thank God it killed everything. This is creative as hell. And an extremely tense experience. I have nothing to complain there. Hey, thank you, Yakini. Could definitely use it. All right, anybody else having some malort? Why are there still 2,000 enemies in the map? I wonder. Can we kill... So for anybody who hasn't been watching, the way this map works, it's called Fuck 'em. And you see a message right at the start that says, do not wake the beast. Because if you do, that's the beast. Here's what happens. You hear a horrifying noise. And it whips its way to you. This is the message you see. The beast slumbers. Do not wake it. Even a punch will wake it. So I just had to go through two difficult... Oh, thank God it's dead. Two difficult zones to kill it, to do that. Where I couldn't fire a shot. Also, speaking of shots, cheers. Whew. When the beast is slain during its slumber, The armies of hell shall unleash their vengeance. So look at the blood on the grass. So that means it's time for a fight to start. We have multiple ways we can go. That's where the 2,000 other enemies are. Oh God! Can't say I expected that. God, that was cool. Oh, that's a lot of Archviles. Like a no-joke amount of Archviles and Cybruisers. Oof. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's all the Mountain Dew left over from Junk Food 2. Let's see what's in the purple zone. This one looks like a much more straightforward brawl. Start some infights. Yes, this is looking exceptionally mean. I see an Archie up there. Let's take care of as much as I can down here first. Then I'll worry about all that mess. Okay, that hurts. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it hurt? Why would anything in this WoD not hurt me? The damaging lean. Drugs are bad, okay? Just glancing at the remaining kill count is extraordinarily intimidating, I must say. It. That seemed worthwhile. Well, there's the key. But I feel like snagging it will start a fight. That or the individual areas are going to be fairly small, and we'll get a gigantic final fight once we have all the keys. That seems more likely to me. If it required me to kill them all without firing a shot, I don't know if I'd be able to. That could potentially be a level of difficulty for which I am not ready. Who knows, though? Okay, yeah. There was no way that was it. There was no way that was... Oh, God. Well, get out of my way, please. I would like to move. Nope. Well, I'm not surprised. Trying to think, what will be my best approach? Oh, didn't realize there was a mega up there. I think high ground, kill all the pain elementals, pick up resources as needed will be the way to go. With this many pain elementals, there is absolutely no way I can use the rocket launcher. Not even a little bit. How many is that? This is like a Rubixian number of pain elementals. God, oh, it was right there. Right, that's what I was thinking, Bear. Let's get up there right away. No, it's not that many pain elementals. You would know if it were that many. You would know right away. Because that would be like 200 megahertz. You know, the legendary map from Going Down. Probably shouldn't have done that, but wanted some room to move. I have plenty of megas left, actually. Which is good. I'm going to need them like hell right now. Oh, oh, I love Going Down Soul Stuff. This is one of my all-time favorite WODs. I would put that on like my desert island WOD list. Also, I think it's 15 because I think there are 3 pillars of this many pain elementals. Right, Going Down's an all-timer. Also, my Olden, I've got to apologize. I don't think I'm going to get to much of Simulacrum tonight, if any. Because I did not expect the last couple maps of Spectrum Descent to take this long. Is it like that meme format with Shaq going, you know, I apologize, I was not familiar with your game for this. Well, I'm gonna make an idiot save. I'll just see what I can do. Oh, it was right there. Yeah, I played a little of Simulacrum off stream just to, you know, kind of go level to level, see what it was like. And yeah, that's going to be an undertaking. I may even want to wait until I'm back from my vacation, which will be mid-July, just so I can, you know, give it a fair shake without having to take a couple weeks off in the middle of it. Oh, fuck. Come on now. Oh, I was right there. I was just doing kind of a visual tour through Simulacrum. I have to ask, map 24, how does that work? Is it just an animated texture? Because, holy shit. My jaw dropped when I saw that. Moomy is insane. Just... Actually, I can think there's at least one map in this set that made really good use of animated textures as well. Like, it has to be animated textures, but it's just insane. Like, as an effect, it is mesmerizing. I don't know how you keep your output so high. It's genuinely inspirational. Whoops. There we go. Just so many lost souls. Whoop! Dream's not dead. This is going to be like one of 6 areas of this size. I don't know. I just don't know. It's just so many. It's like acute Ribik's PTSD here. Just trying to do a little cleanup. Now, far be it from me to cramp anyone's artistic vision. However, I think for me personally, this very solidly qualifies as too many pain elementals. I do get a BFG eventually. So, do I get the BFG before or after I could have come to this area? And did I just make it needlessly harder on myself? After. Okay. Well, then that makes me feel a lot better. If I came here and I could have had a BFG, that would make me feel slightly despondent. Only slightly, though. I'm getting through it. You know, shot by shot. We'll get there. What a hell of an encounter, though. And I say that in all respect. Mind-boggling. Very purple. Which I approve. That is my favorite color. If you couldn't guess from my vest. Did I get both of them? Sure did. Oof. Oof. Messed that up pretty bad. Right. I know there's another mega up there that I didn't touch. Glad I didn't. Oh, and I will say the resource balance in this actually feels quite good. I do not feel like I'm being shortchanged on the amount of stuff that I have access to. Do, however, need to be careful fighting on stairs. Know what I will say? Seeing no secrets on this map is actually somewhat reassuring. All right. Well, that's one area down. We've done purple. We didn't check out blue or magenta. Let's check out magenta. All right. Got a lot of guys all of a sudden. Can I believe that was just 200 enemies? Oh yeah. I have no trouble believing that. I'm surprised it was that many, honestly. Oh, fuck. I face rocketed. I was doing great up until that moment. I'm wondering, do I stand and fight up here first, or do what I did before and go down into the trenches? I kind of feel like I should stand and fight up here before I go into the trenches. It seems like there's no reason not to. There we go. Right, one of the most dangerous maps in this set so far had only 48 monsters. I had to leave that one with the majority of them, or about half of them, not killed. Because it was so dangerous and so difficult. I've not played Cultic. I know that's another, so-called modern boomer shooter. Which I generally... You might be surprised to hear that I generally don't enjoy those as much as you would think I would. Oh my god, the Cord series. That's like maybe the gold standard for insanely punishing small-scale conflict. Whoops! Yeah, I think with the whole modern boomer shooter thing, a lot of them leave me flat because they're very much Quake rather than Doom. And I just really like Doom. That's the thing. It's they're not filling a niche for me because I have an effectively limitless supply of my favorite game. With how much just Doom there is to be played. There, that went well. That went really well. I will say, the ones that I've played and enjoyed of, modern quote-unquote boomer shooters, really liked Ultra Kill. Really liked Dusk. Right, they're all trying to be Quake, and I wish some of them would try to be Doom. Because the things that make Doom gameplay unique are still part of why Doom is unique today. Dusk is really great. Even as someone who's not a huge fan of Quake, I found tons to enjoy in Dusk. But yeah, for me, a lot of them just... They're trying to scratch an itch that I don't have. Which doesn't mean other people don't have them, or don't have that itch. It's just I don't. Like, I tried, remember one that got a bit of buzz, because it was cheap, was Chop Goblins. And I played Chop Goblins, and I thought, oh, that was fun. That was worth the $5 I spent on it. And then I never thought about it ever again. Because that's all it was for me, and that's all it was trying to be, I think. Wizardum. There was also one, the developer reached out to me and actually provided me with a code that I streamed almost 2 years ago now, which was called Extranium, which is very much more a Wolfenstein-style game than a Doom-style game. But I ended up being fairly impressed with it. Well, we've just got 2 colors left. Right, I did also try, was Squirrel Stapler also a Dave Szymanski joint? So I enjoyed that. That was a good, gimmicky, trashy horror game. Whoa, hello. Don't know if I'm supposed to be sneaking around back, but it's working. Whoa! Yeah, he's just trying anything and seeing what sticks, and honestly, it's the way to do it. Didn't want to pick up that mega, but that was okay. Squirrel Stapler, I appreciated for how much it committed to the bit. Ooh, thank you, Yakini. Because it had an obviously ludicrous premise and didn't treat it like a joke. And that made it effective. So cheers, everybody. You know, it didn't devalue its own premise by leaning into comedy. But I think that's a very fine line for devs to walk. Especially with social media amplifying, you know, all of those kind of elements. It would be very easy for a game like that to get lost in the kind of inherent comedy of its own premise. Oh, that was painful. Yikes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hey, who said anybody needs to know what they're doing? I'm being totally serious. There's a great chance that your favorite artists in whatever field had no clue what they were doing. Not intellectually, maybe intuitively. They knew the art they wanted to make. Like, Beatles didn't know music theory when they were writing their music. They were just, well, I like how this sounds. I like how it feels. Night, my Alden. Thank you, as always, for your excellent mapping work, including in this right here. I know I played your contribution last stream. I'll sing something soul stuff. There's not a lot going on music-wise in this map to begin with. Oh, quite, Ozelia. This is an intimidating map I'm on, to say the least. A song has been requested, however, so I will deliver. Give me just a moment. You know, now that you say it. In the town where I was born lived a man who sailed to sea, and he told us of his life in the land of submarines. So we sailed onto the sun till we found a sea of green, and we lived beneath the waves in our yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, yellow submarine. And our friends are all aboard. Many more of them live next door. And the band begins to play. Oh, that MIDI trumpet. We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine. I unsarcastically love this song. No joke. As we live a life of ease, every one of us has all we need. Sky of blue and sea of green in our yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine. Yeah, metal karaoke for golf to balance it out. You know what? We can't just do one. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of a dark black night. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of a dark black night. I think this is one of the most covered songs in music history. Like hundreds of artists have covered Blackbird. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Right, it's a very relatable song. It's fairly easy to play. I'd say it's fairly easy to sing as well. The White Album, The Beatles, There in the Woods, is really just like, it's cover to cover great. It really is. You know, a cynical person would call the Beatles overrated, but I genuinely do not believe that it's possible for them to be overrated. They changed everything. I mean, even the idea that artists record their own songs was not the standard. Sure, some people did. But the Beatles, after a couple albums, saying, no, we want to record our own music exclusively. We don't want to do covers of popular songs other people wrote. That was new, and they were cutting edge in the recording studio. You know, simply the way they did things on a technological level changed everything. It really did. And they just wrote some really great songs. All in, less than 10 years. Which is insane. That's insane to think about. That it was that short a time period. I'm going to sing another Beatles song, because of course I am. And yeah, for Pet Sounds, amazing album. The Beach Boys and the Beatles made each other better. Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue. It's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, open up your eyes. Dear Prudence, see the sunny skies. The wind is low, the birds will sing, with you a part of everything, dear Prudence. Oh, 100% there. Won't you open up your eyes? Look around, round. Look around, round, round. Look around. Dear Prudence, let me see you smile. Dear Prudence, like a little child. clouds will be a daisy chain. So let me see you smile again, dear Prudence. Won't you let me see you smile? Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue. It's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? You know, I didn't even notice the cyber demon there. I feel like that says a lot about how this map has been. So, man, Dear Prudence is such a good song. The way it just slowly builds up, that's great. Also, sorry, I think the karaoke playlist is auto-playing. I'll see what song comes up next and if I want to see it. Oh, I love this one. Whoops. Please believe me, I'll never do you no harm. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm. Oh, darling, if you leave me, I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I beg you, don't ever leave me alone. Hey, Chef, welcome on in. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, oh, well, you know, I nearly broke down and cried. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, oh, well, you know, I nearly broke down and cried. Oh, darling, if you leave me, I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm. Believe me, darling. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, oh, well, you know, I nearly broke down and cried. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, oh, well, you know, I nearly broke down and died. Oh, darling, please believe me, I'll never let you down. Believe me when I tell you, oh, I'll never do you no And that one's a vocal workout. Fuck was Paul McCartney doing? Was going wild with it. Also, welcome on in, Shep. Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to strain my voice tonight. I can and have done that on stream a lot gutsier before, but there's a degree of worth it. That ain't. Also, what were you up to, Shep? Welcome on in. Hold on, what else is on this list? They're charging $500 for SL10. That's no way. Oh, go rest up, Shep. Have a good one. All right, the Beatles playlist isn't giving me much. Oh, no, never mind. There was a great one right up next. Flew in by Miami Beach BOAC. Didn't get to bed last night. On the way, the paper bag was on my knee. Man, I had a dreadful flight. I'm back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are, boy. Back in the USSR. Been away so long I hardly knew the place. Gee, it's good to be back home. Leave it till tomorrow to unpack my case. Honey, disconnect the phone. I'm back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are, boy. Back in the US, back in the US, back in the USSR. Well, the Ukraine girls really knocked me out. They leave the West behind. And Moscow girls make me sing and shout that Georgia's always on my mind. So, fun thing, I have a bootleg Beatles record that was sold in the Soviet Union. I'm back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are, boy. Back in the USSR. Well, the Ukraine girls really knock me out. They leave the West behind. And Moscow girls make me sing and shout that Georgia's always on my mind. Oh, show me around the Snow Peak Mountains way down south. Take me to your daddy's farm. Let me hear your bottle lockers ringing out. Come and keep your comrade warm. I'm back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are, boy. Back in the USSR. Let me tell you, honey. What a song. Man, the Phantasm movies are so cool. They're nonsense, but that's what makes them cool. There we go. That was a bit of fun. Well, shouldn't have gone back there. What's the name of the guy that played the tall man? It was Angus something, wasn't it? And he played him in every film. No matter how much later in time the sequel was. Whoops. This is just going to be a really hard fight, isn't it? All right. First order business, I want to get rid of these pain elementals before they cause trouble. It's only 4 of them, but that's still... Oh, good. Good lord. All right. Take the fight outdoors. Across 2 fronts. Can't sneak through. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I'm fucked. That lost soul. Oh, we're alive still. You know, I kind of don't like being in a skull pinball. So where are the Archviles? I know Archvile's about to show up. Oh, fuck. It's also just... This is a terrible, terrible place to fight so many Revenants. No large outdoor sight lines to work with, apart from here, but then it's, you know, got a gulf in the middle. I can't just, you know, big circle strafe. Brilliantly designed fight. Want it to be clear, I'm not complaining. I am impressed. Let's do the usual dance to keep the projectiles from destroying me all at once. Hey, if the Archie got stuck behind his teleport or something, I'm not going to complain. Unless it keeps me from progressing the map, then I will complain. Oh no, it's because I didn't hit the switch that brings the Archviles. I'm going to make a save, because this is the best I've done thus far. And I've got a better handle on how this works, and also still have a Mega in that corner, should I need it. Well, I will not just yet. Will not become addicted to health pickups. Oh, wow. This stage has a combination of hurt floors, lots of aerial enemies, just like so many individual elements to make it super challenging. I gotta say, it's really fun. So I saw that Archvile coming up the stairs and reacted quickly enough to aim away from it, because I was actively pulling the trigger, by which I mean pressing mouse 1. Same thing. So the MIDI on this map is so sedate. There's almost nothing. Very ambient. Kind of feel like I should turn it up. The fact that there's still 1,500 enemies left is somewhat alarming. Oh, it is, Ozelia. I'm right at the end of it now. So I have been through hell and back, and I'm coming out on the other side. Looking pretty good, all things considered. I thought because I only had a few maps left that I'd actually finish up this WOD pretty quickly tonight and then move on to Simulacrum. But I don't think that's happening. Yeah, hell is my vacation home at this point. Alright, so this is the next switch I gotta flip. It's gonna introduce some Archviles. Quite a lot of them, I believe. Oh no, only 3? 4. Damn it. I was so close, I almost was cool with that. Damn it. Alright, let's play that smarter. I gotta stretch my hands out a bit. They're starting to feel it. Thing is, I do not want to let them get out into the map, but it's really tricky. Oh, come on! He couldn't see me. That's right, you didn't revive shit. I didn't let you revive shit. Grab the Mega that's still over there. Grab the rest of the ammo. Not even gonna worry about that Cyber Demon. He can do whatever he wants. I am out of here. There we go. Oh, nice. It knew I would want to, so it let me telefrag him on the way out. So now it's just this green underwater zone that remains for me. How do I know it's underwater? Because I came here once before and was immediately shocked by being underwater now. What? I actually think I would like this, because I know we've got a bunch of chain gunners just kind of hanging around down here. There we go. Let's do cleanup of the area first. Threat assessment, and then we'll see about hitting that switch. All right. That's everything. That's gonna start spawning in so much stuff. Hold on. Let's be a little more prepared here. Probably shouldn't be focusing on the Archies first. There we go, we're back. Now, those Archies, sadly, were able to nuke the entire stream. Oh, I thought you were dead. There we go. At least we've cleared one side's worth out. Fuck that Arachnotron, it's just there to cause me grief. Well, that's all of them, but we've got more of our favorite Cybruisers to deal with. Hopefully not so many. Oh, that wasn't all of the Archviles. I'll sing something rad. Let me see. What's a good fit? See, we're under the water. Do I know any good underwater songs? I already did Yellow Submarine. But this is more Green Submarine. You know what? Don't know why I thought of this, but I just like this song. Out There, from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Safe behind these windows and these parapets of stone, gazing at the people down below me. All my life I watch them as I hide up here alone, hungry for the histories they've shown me. All my life I memorize their faces, knowing them as they will never know me. All my life I wonder how it feels to pass a day not above them, but part of them. And out there living in the sun, give me one day out there. All I ask is one to hold forever out there, where they all live unaware. What I'd give, what I'd dare, just to live one day out there. Out there among the millers and the weavers and their wives, through the roofs and gables I can see them. Every day they shout and scold and go about their lives, heedless of the gift it is to be them. If I was in their skin, I'd treasure every instant out there, strolling by the Seine. Taste the morning out there like ordinary men, freely walk about there just one day, and then I swear I'll be content with my share. Won't resent, won't despair, old and bent, I won't care. I'll have spent one day out there. I do love that one. There we go. That's it. Doom Guy just wants to get out of the water. He wants to live out there. Oh my god. So many revenants. You know, that's a good question, Aaron. If I had to guess, it would be so that they wouldn't have to actually call it Mardi Gras or Carnival or anything like that. I think even more than the Beatles, the Beach Boys really benefit from having multiple people to do the harmonies, because some of them just feel really boring without it. Though that would go with the water theme. Like, I think the other day I sang Sloop John B, and it's like, that's just really not the same without more people. Revenants having a pathway through the middle. Oh, makes this so painful. Ow. Yeah, Plasma ain't it here. Oh, I mean, Rockapella are amazing. You could end the sentence there. I have been fortunate enough to see them live, and they're incredible. Absolutely amazing. They are part of the reason why I care about singing. was watching, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego as a kid on PBS and hearing this incredible vocal group just doing, all the music for the show. Which I feel like if you go up to any, adult in their mid-30s on the street and start, singing Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, they will join in. If they were a nerdy child, at least. as I was. I mean, theirs is still the Folgers jingle and commercial I think of. I know it can't just be me. Let's save. This is as good as I'm gonna do. Is that all of them? Did I get them? They're gonna be a phase 2? So the greenness of this map is borderline oppressive. I don't think that's a word I've ever used for green before. But I feel like it fits here. Oh, good lord. Ooh. A mild phase 2. I don't know if it's coincidence or intentional that we are now at 666 kills going into presumably the final fight. But if that's accidental, that's a hell of an accident. That's gotta be intentional. Finally a fucking backpack. Oh, look at this. Portals into different colored dimensions. Look at that. Are we ready? Let's go. Oh, we got new music. Oh, let's go. Oh, I switched too soon. Would I have guessed that? No, but I already knew that, in fairness. Whew. Let's go. It's like finally getting to pull the release valve after everything. Let's fucking go. I see a Megasphere. Oh, God. Please tell me there's a teleporter down here. I'd very much like to go back to the party. Oh. God, this feels so good. After the start of this map, not being able to even shoot my weapon once, to this. This is what it's about. Give me this sublime moment of release, where I may truly let it rip. Oh, finally. Have a good one, Lady Miss Dragon. Whoops. I may have made a save that I can't recover from, so there we go. It actually puts me at less health than before. It's fair. Oops. Right, a genuine adventure. Oh, me falling off. I thought you were headed out. Oh. Music is great. The animated texture is great. Yeah, sex is cool and all, but have you ever, mowed your way through an army of imps like it was nothing? Oof. Losing my momentum. Gotta get it back. Right, it's a neat color shifting effect. And speaking of this technique being used, even though I'm not gonna start Simulacrum tonight, because I think this is the last map. I kind of hope it is, because it would be a great note to go out on. There is one map in Simulacrum I just want to show quickly. I know I mentioned it before, but it's a mind-boggling effect. And I did get confirmation from my old and how it's done. Okay, there's one more. And a credits map. I really need to get through this army of Cybruisers. I'm getting splattered trying. Oh, come on, the Mega was right there. We sprint for it. We sprint for it, and we almost got it. That song was a gigantic hit, and I kind of like it, even though it might be the cheesiest song on the planet. But, like, why was it such a huge hit? I don't even think it's bad. But it's, like, almost weird how omnipresent that song was culturally for a long time. I don't know how to describe it. I mean, like most Bon Jovi songs, it is a thoroughly okay song. Right, it excels at being average. I'm doing good, Azure. Playing through an exceedingly hard map set that's also very, very good. Let's yoink. Oh! Tricky thing with these Cyberzers is you can't close too much distance, because when they die they have splash damage, which definitely complicates things a bit. There we go. Let's clean them up a bit from a distance. Now we're back on top. We've got another Mega right over there. Woo! Oh, no! Ow. Right, we had to begin this map quiet as a mouse on threat of immediate deletion. And look at us now. Living large. Just really getting into it. Whew. Quite the opening, huh? Let's whittle down the revs a bit while we're at it. Because I can. It's not the right weapon for this scenario. This is. Whew. Field of Corpses. Only 1,000 enemies left. Think about that. Everything you've seen. 1,000 enemies left. Hold off on the Mega for now. Oh Christ, it's all Archviles. Archie's top priority, everything else can wait. All started with 5 Revenants that I had to kill. I think I got all the Revenants. There we go. Oh, fuck. Got him. Oh, that was sick. That was so fucking cool. You want to get spicy with some Cyber Demons? Let's get spicy with some Cyber Demons. I'm game. I'm cool with it. Want to put an Archie down there? Fucking do it. Let's go. First try. Easy. Easy game. There we go, we're back. I mocked the beast and it came back to mock me. Let's go round 2. Right, like I start doing okay and Twitch doesn't like that. Okay, if you try to push through the crowd of imps, you're greeted by the big imps behind you, aka the Hell Knights. Did you get a clip of it, Ozelia? My anguish sustains Twitch. That was the way. That was the way. I just got these extra large imps to deal with here. Use some rockets, why not? Spice it up a bit. I gotta tell you, folks, this kind of catharsis feels so good. Getting to pay back everything you took tenfold never gets old. Yeah, look, there's only 700 demons left. That's like nothing. Oh, we got a whole weather system of cacos moving in. Oh dear. This is a lot. I'm gonna do a lot to restrict my movements is what. I need ammo, please. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs, and you're not kidding. The clouds are pissed off today. The main thing is to not get cornered, if I can help it. Kind of a big if. Especially with the amount of just bodies flooding in. Be aware of where my power-ups are, where my ammo is. All right, we need that mega. Oh, I was so close. This is a gargantuan ender. I don't think there's any way out. Not that I've seen, at least. some more ammo. Go for a mega. I'm stuck. Grab the mega. Get some room to work. Need to find ammo. I know where some is. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. God damn it. God damn it. I was so close. It's right there. It's right there. Oh. Let's see. There's a bunch of ammo. There's health in that little cave. More ammo up here. Let's just hit the button and pray. I'm thinking I want to work from outside in. I'm going to take out as many pinkies, or not pinkies, as many cacos as I can as quickly as I can. Oh wait, I think that's the switch I need to hit, maybe? Let me see. Yeah, it totally is. Okay, that might spawn another fight on top of this one. Or it may let me leave. Not sure which yet. I would not be opposed to just, you know, dashing. Yep, that's totally the way out. Alright. Gonna save, because this fight's a lot more doable now. Now that I've dictated the terms. Whoops! Actually, that looks like it's going to be the ending area. If I can figure out where the last switch to flip is. This is so many cacos. Ammo, please. Thank you. I did not think late-stage ammo management was going to be a problem. But it might get down to the wire a little bit. The sheer quantity of stuff to kill is so great. Oh, bullshit! What did so much damage so quickly? I may have done... I don't... Oh, damn it. I don't see that I had much choice in the matter. Ammo, please. Any more hiding over here? I don't really have ammo for anything else. Hey, Scarlet Rebel, I'm doing great. Nope. Not making it through there. I am on what I believe is the penultimate map of this excellent Doom mod called Spectrum Descent, which is extremely colorful. Not sure what you mean. It's MBF 21. That's the format. I have altered nothing. There we go. I am indeed getting quite chomped. There we go. Oh, nice. Congrats on the release. Is it up on id Games, or is there a Doom World thread? There we go. I believe I have ended the Caco Cloud's Reign of Terror. That was intense. Woo! Oh, got a straggler here. There we go. Nope, I didn't see any link show up. Yeah, I'll just look for the Doom World thread. Ooh. Right, but we got more fight coming. Will it just go whichever... Oh no, that's the only way to go, so let's go there. Now we're in the home stretch. Oh, I see another lovely Revenant Ziggurat here. There's a rocket fight for sure. Oh, Lord. Let's go. What if I... Oh, they don't activate at all. Those are Cybruisers. Why don't you all have some fun infighting? Really, I insist. Probably on account of all of the rainbows. That would be my guess. I'm not sorry I keep dying to this. I'm having a blast. Get a mega, get a mega. Yeah! That's a hurt floor so you don't cheese it. Let's go. That hurt, but we're okay. Oh, I think I can switch to rockets now. At least a little. There are 2 switches to hit, but I'm gonna enjoy some cleanup duty first. What a spectacle. What a spectacular fight in the very literal sense. Very much is beautiful. If you're interested in trying what I played tonight, The exclamation point WAD command will bring you right to the Doom World thread for it. And that's both this and the other WAD I planned on playing tonight, which is called Simulacrum, which is the new joint from Myolden and Moomy. Oh, nice. That auto-killed them, hitting the switches. There's one enemy left, which my gut tells me is probably a Cacodemon that got outside the play area. Or there we go. That was Fuck 'em by Finn and Yumheart. That was amazing. The start of that map versus the end of the map are maybe the most different I've ever seen. Next map, A Warm Place by Ludi. The trauma from past experience is not something you simply overcome. To live with yourself, to live with the people around you, it takes time. It just does. This is map 14, A Warm Place, which I'm kind of assuming is our credits map. And it is. Thanks for playing. I'm assuming this is the afternoon crew. It's got to be, because I recognize Myolden is probably the penguin there. Oh, how lovely. So this is the afternoon crew, who are the mappers responsible. That was... yeah, there's gotta be a secret here. Yep, there's an exit. What if I do something? I do know Ashes 3 Kaneko. It's the prequel to Ashes Afterglow, isn't it? Or 2063? Is this going to bring me to one more map? It sure is. I have been taken to hell and back. The portal ahead of me shows a deep black. It reminds me of someone's familiar rack. What a terrible piece of intellectual hack. Map 15, a nut you can play with outside. God. Was that the slogan of those old, like, Quiznos commercials? Or am I thinking of the PSP ones? Feels like a joke map. No, Quiznos was the... No, PSP was the carpet outside. There was some just utterly bizarre ad campaign in the mid-2000s. This is rough. Right, that one was Quiznos. Great exercise in practicing your Archvile control. I'm going to save scum the hell out of this. Ooh. This is an awful lot. Sorry, my cat was making a noise. He was scratching at the closet opening, I think because he sees a fly. I need a blue skull key for that. I do love getting a good Cyber Demon two-step in. Wish those spider mamas didn't see me, though. Yep, they got me. Those white orbs in the sky? No idea. Don't worry about it. Call them clouds. And a mega. There we go. How many of these damn things were there? There we go. Whoa, that was bad, that was bad, that was bad. I'm not dead, I'm not dead. It's mostly dead. Now I'm dead. Ooh. Joke map, though it more or less may be, does not make it easy, per se. I was merely pining for the fjords. Whoa, wish there was a backpack. 300 cells goes by very quickly in this scenario. There we go. Oh, we're almost there. Oh. Gotta tell you, the big wide open map full of shit projectiles. It's not my favorite genre. Right? Never feels good to catch a missile with your face. We're almost there. There is one enemy left, which I assume will spawn in after I hit all the switches. That or it's just chilling somewhere and I didn't see it. Both are equally likely, I would say. Oh no, it's just chilling. There we go. Let's just find the last switch and we'll boogie out of here. Couldn't tell you what that's done. Surely something. So that ride down the tree to begin. Boy, that was tough. That was a nut you can play with outside by Corp. Corp made the other maps that really fucked me up too. Thank you so much for playing Spectrum Descent. This set would have never been possible without the hard work of my friends, and I am eternally grateful to them for helping make this WOD a reality. Ludi. Well, that was lovely. That makes the end of Spectrum Descent. I did not expect it to take 6 hours, but that was some great, colorful, challenging Doom. I'm not gonna start Simulacrum tonight. It is nearly 1 a.m., which is quite late. There's the Psy Bruiser. There were some extraordinarily creative maps in this set. The map 13, Fuck 'em, was superb. That beginning was like almost nothing I've ever played. Really fantastic stuff. It's you! So, let me bring us back to my office so I can let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week. So give me just a moment while I get out of my dooming attire. I'll also get us some background music. Let me see, what's some good background music? Let's see. Ooh, I've got one. Sega Genesis Classic right here. Well, that's loud as hell, sorry. There we go. Let me get out of my dooming attire, because I've got a lot yet to come this week. And I'm very excited for it. So, there we are. For the rest of this week, I will actually be streaming tomorrow night, Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern, which is my normal time. I don't often stream on Thursdays, but I will be de-rusting a bit in Virtual Hydlide for the Sega Saturn, which is a game I actually love. It's the subject of a great many jokes. I personally love it, and the reason I'm de-rusting in it is because on Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern, I will be over on Ren's channel to race Virtual Hydlide with her, Swirl Drop, and Sardus. It's going to be a 4-way Virtual Hydlide race. All of our perspectives will be on her channel at 2 p.m. Eastern. If you're not following her, that's the channel to follow. That is where I will be on Saturday for Virtual Hydlide. And then Friday, normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to continue Darkened Sky for the GameCube, also known as the Skittles game. So I will continue that. I had a lot of fun with it last week. We'll see how far I can get. It can't be harder than that swamp. Surely not. But that's what I'm up to. So let me get the raid message ready, which is going to be raid and tear, as per usual. We'll find somebody into whom we can raid. Thank you all very much for coming. I'm going to probably go take an ibuprofen because my wrist actually hurts a lot. The side effect of dooming a lot. And then I will have a great rest of the night, and I hope you will too. Let me see, who is playing some retro or some Doom right now? Ooh, I know Primrose is still playing Mega Man 2. It's her first time playing it, and she's got her NES hooked up. Actually, Kaneko, I don't want to see too much of Ashes 3 yet because I want to play it. Probably not on stream, but I am going to be playing it. Let me see. Yeah, know what? Why don't we... Yeah, let's raid into Primrose. She's been having fun with Mega Man 2. She doesn't usually play platformers. Yeah, thank you for coming, Scarlet Rebel. And she is a very chill retro streamer. If you like the kind of retro games I stream, you'll probably like her streams as well. And she's playing on real hardware, which always gets my thumbs up. So let us raid and tear into Primrose. If you've got my emotes, please use them. If you don't, use whatever you like. And be nice. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, for Virtual Hide Light. Have a great night.